Work ethic. Thanks, DA. So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. Rodney Hood out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Lowry. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard position. And for the Hornets, Bridges out there with Monk. Then there's P.J. Washington. Then it's Ball, and it's Hayward in at the 2. Now here's Hayward. Here's Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Okay, Gordon Hayward, we know you're an all-star level talent as a scorer. Now you're just showing off with that pass.
Greg, maybe not the tallest big in the league, but Washington's reach is the great equalizer.
He stands only 6'7", but that 7'2" wingspan, it allows him to play big, snatch rebounds in traffic, and make contested shots in the paint. I think the young fella's got a bright future.
Ball with the bucket.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. It's a three-point game. We're about 1 minute into the first. Makes it off the glass.
Well, small frame, but big heart. How about Kyle Lowry's toughness on the finish through contact?
Here's Hayward. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here is Lowry. Siakam for 3. The three-pointer is right on target. Siakam's got 5 now.
You love to see Pascal Siakam. He's so confident in catch-and-shoot situations. No doubt that he is feeling it.
And Hayward gets it to go.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Got a hand on it. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Yep, it counts. Ball's got his second basket of the game.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
And it's Hood in the corner. The pass to Trent. Back to Hood. Uncovered. Connects. The jumper drops.
Well, don't underestimate the in-between game of Rodney Hood. This guy can make shots from just about anywhere.
Lowry against Ball. Lays it up and banks it in. 7 points in the game. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. You know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. And here is Ball. After Rodney Hood was able to get the triple. Out to Hayward. Fires the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, Gordon Hayward answering back with a big-time 3 of his own.
Lowry. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And it's Ball penetrating, and Ball slams it in.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And the Raptors with the ball, following the score by Charlotte. Clock at 6. Outside Lowry. For 3. And again, Toronto with the triple. 52 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Hayward outside. Lets it go with the 3. The shot, no good. Now Toronto takes it the other way. To the inside. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Well, an aggressive Pascal Siakam is a dangerous Pascal Siakam. Nicely done.
Ball dishes to Hayward. To the paint, here's Washington. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Boucher. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, there's an awareness that's required to be a good passer, and Kyle Lowry, he has it.
And stolen by Siakam. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. Seven seconds left in the first quarter. To the wing on the left. Here's Washington. Connects from three-point range. Washington's got 7.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Just for this trip to the line, I'll call him by his full name. Frederick Edmund Van Vliet Sr. Had to get that in there. Now we can just go back to Freddie V.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. Kyle Lowry firing on all cylinders. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs, and credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Setting the floor for the Hornets. We've got ball. Miles Bridges is out there with Monk. Then it's Hayward. And it's Washington in at the 5 down low. Here's Anunoby. And the 3 off target. And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They trail by 1.
And always a solid rebounder. Hayward took it to a whole new level last year.
He certainly did, Greg. This guy was up at 6.5 rebounds per game, easily a career high, and consider he did it at both ends. And to me, that's the versatility that this guy brings that helps you succeed. He doesn't have to be your leading scorer to impact winning.
Back to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Flynn kicks to Johnson. From outside, off the mark. Charlotte's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Here's Ball. They swipe it. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Hornets call time here. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how
Hill.
about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Here's Van Vliet. Right side, Flynn. Here's Watanabe. The shot's good on the assist by Flynn. Watanabe's got the lead up to 3 now for Toronto.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Count that one from Van Vliet.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Rozier. An easy 2 points on the layup.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving, don't sit back and be passive.
Here's Van Vliet. Good work there as it goes. Van Vliet's got the lead back up to 3 now for Toronto.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Here's Graham. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Van Vliet kicks to Anunoby. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Van Vliet against Graham. 6 to shoot. Anunoby passes to Johnson. It's deflected, and Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Biombo, he's checked in for the Hornets. And the Raptors call time here. Charlotte trailing. Now, here's Rozier. To the middle. Here's Biombo. And it's Biombo with the jam.
You know, I really like this. Instead of putting his head down, Terry Rozier keeping his eyes up and finding his open teammate.
And talk about playing small. Last year, Charlotte had Rozier and Devontae Graham on the floor together for much of the time. Both players right around 6'1". But you know what? They held their own.
And, of course, Rozier played a fair amount of off-guard before he came to Charlotte.
And Kevin, back in Boston, he learned how to move without the ball, where to spot up. And those may have been hard lessons early on, but the development paid off. Rozier's become a much more versatile talent.
McDaniels passes to Biombo. Now, here's McDaniels. Martin kicks to Biombo. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Rozier. The shot's good. Rozier's got his second basket.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Lowry drives in. The 19-foot shot and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
The jump shot just keeps improving from OG Anunoby. Amazing. You put in the time, you get into a nice rhythm.
And the basket by Rozier. Rozier's got 6 points in the quarter.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Lowry, that one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Pass to Graham. Lets the 3 fly. Boucher with the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. Inside, Anunoby. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Anunoby's got the lead up to 4 now for the Raptors. Graham kicks to Rozier. 17 seconds left now here in the second. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. It's tipped and out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. And a close game so far through the first. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to Kyle Lowry had a huge first quarter. He had 13 points, 5 assists,
and if you're just joining us, we played the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Siakam is out there with Chris Boucher. Then it's Rodney Hood. Then there's Lowry. And it's Trent in at the two-guard spot.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Ball finds Hayward. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Hayward's got 11 points.
Listen, this guy's a viable threat from deep range. With a lot of time put into it, Gordon Hayward has morphed into a consistent three-point threat.
Pass to Hood. Back to Lowry. Boucher up top. Shot clock at 6. Here's Hood. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. 7 points in the game.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3. Terrific play calling. Everything clicking out of the gates here.
Out to Hayward. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Good on the shot.
Listen, the jumper is a key weapon for this team. When Gordon Hayward's effective with it, their offense becomes more efficient. Simple as that.
Lowry passes to Boucher. No good on the three.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Washington with it. Now guarded by Hood. Back to Monk. Passes to Washington. From deep. And another 3 for Charlotte.
Great play calling, great execution. Leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
Raptors with the lead.
And part of yet another great Kentucky recruiting class, Monk declared along with De'Aaron Fox, Bam Adebayo, 2 other 5-stars. I mean, talk about an NBA factory. That school is always competitive.
Ball against Lowry. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
The drive by Lowry. Boucher passes to Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. And Monk made second-team All-American in his only year with the Wildcats, looking unstoppable on many occasions.
I mean, he just overwhelmed college opponents with his athleticism. But you get to the NBA, you find out how many great athletes are in this league. That's when you have to retool aspects of your game, which is what Monk is in the process of doing.
Lowry kicks to Hood. Boucher passes to Lowry. Hood on the wing. There's the 3. Gordon Hayward comes up with the rebound. And so it's Hayward with it. They'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They lead by 1. And then Monk with the dunk.
And Monk doesn't fool around when he's driving. He's got room to go up for the finish there. And he just lifts off with power.
And the Raptors call time here.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
Some change. Charlotte. Zeller, he's checked in for Washington. McDaniels comes in for Miles Bridges. And it's Rozier in for Ball. Van Vliet looking around. Good on the three-point shot. Van Vliet's got it all tied up now for the Raptors.
Well, I mean, listen, Fred Van Vliet, you can practically close his eyes. That's how comfortable he is out on the arc.
And the pass to Hayward. Here's Zeller. Now Rozier. He's got 6, and he's good on the 3-ball. Rozier's got 9.
A good decision maker. Rozier takes and makes the shot he's comfortable with.
A nice shot by Flynn.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
29 seconds left in the third. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
It's nice to see Rozier being the aggressor, dictating the action, putting the defender on defense.
That's good from Rozier. Both good from the line that time. Raptors trail by 3. Outside Flynn. And a miss there on the triple.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Hayward passes to McDaniels. That will count. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Charlotte calls timeout. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear James Borrego coaching his team during the break. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
And so here's Charlotte. It's a 3-point game. We've got Terry Rozier. Zeller is out there with Bridges. Then there's Devontae Green. And it's Ball in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Charlotte.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Vital basket there. This is just the time, and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
And here is Ball. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Outside Lowry. Johnson, a wide open look. Off target from outside. Hornets leading by 5. Rozier kicks to Ball. And he's fouled pretty hard. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Some changes for Charlotte. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Cody Zeller, and Gordon Haywards is subbed in for Devontae Green. Here's Boucher. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Ball against Anunoby. Hayward goes in. Here's Washington. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Washington's got the lead back up to 7 now for Charlotte.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Kicks it out to Siakam. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
We have seen Pascal Siakam's confidence improve dramatically. This guy is becoming a problem as a scorer.
And so he makes both from the line.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Right side, Ball for 3. Hayward, and another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to 6 in the bucket from Siakam. Ball with it. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10, double-digit perfection.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Shots good by Siakam.
This is an important part of Pascal Siakam's game. Get into your mid-range, catch your rhythm.
1:52 left here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Hayward. Drops in the layup for 2. Hayward's got the lead up to 8 now for the Hornets.
Attacking right there. Hayward using the strength that he has built up over the years to finish through contact.
And a wide open look for Siakam. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got his 9th assist in the game now. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Charlotte calls timeout. They're up by 5. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, LaMelo Ball.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Monks checked in for Charlotte. Ball with the bucket.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Lowry passes to Anunoby. He can't get it to go. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Here's Bridges. And it's Ball in the corner. There's a minute left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Hayward. 5 on the clock. And another 3 for Charlotte.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Hornets.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for LaMelo Ball.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
They need this, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. LaMelo Ball picked one up.
Boy, Kyle Lowry has carved out for himself quite the career. This guy came in as a dogged defender, and on the offensive end, he's able to create for both himself and his teammates.
Now, here's Ball. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it. Williams is out there with Ojala, and it's Brown in at the 3. And for Los Angeles, Jackson is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Batum, and it's Ibaka in at the center position. Walker taking his time here. Brown outside. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Brown. Well, Greg, fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
The drive by Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
It's easy to forget about Jackson's bunnies, but he's more than happy to remind you.
Walker against Beverly. Walker's shot is off.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Outside Leonard. Pass to Ibaka. 5 to shoot. Here's the floater. Jackson misses. And here's Smart. Deflects the pass. Leonard with the steal. Jackson drives in. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Stolen by Smart. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul. Walker against Beverly. And Walker kicks to Brown. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Shot's good.
Yeah, how about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Boston shooting their first free throw of the game.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Jackson against Walker. And it's good. 2 points. Jackson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And with the defender draped all over him, Jackson has that strength to fight through the contact.
Brown outside. Leonard with the steal. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Outside Jackson. He kicks to Ibaka. Walker against Beverly. Shot clock at 5. It's stolen by Brown. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. And that one's good. Leonard.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Brown outside. Goes up to the stripe. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Walker's shot is off. The Clippers trail. And now the Clippers on the break. Here's Leonard. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And that's the high motor, the long strides we're always talking about with Leonard. Killing it in transition.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. Williams finds Brown. Back to Williams. That shot misses. Good work defensively by Ibaka. Up the floor. Leonard on the wing. Guarded by Walker. Leonard attacking. That one goes in. Leonard's got 6.
That's feel-good moment right there. 3 of 4 so far.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Brown the pass to Walker. He feeds it to Williams. Kept alive. Ogilvy kicks to Walker. Another shot. And it's good on the layup.
And a capable scorer from anywhere on the floor. You give Walker those kinds of looks, and he's going to make you pay.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And, yes, it's good. He has 6.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Outside Tatum from outside the arc. It's good from long range.
A terrific shooter with the range and confidence required to be successful. Tatum loves to let it rip.
Here's Jackson. 6 points for him. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Not an easy basket for Jackson. He doesn't shoot a really high percentage, but he does make a lot of tough hoops.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Six seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Tatum.
DeMarcus is a huge guy, excellent at using his reach and size to throw off.
Reggie Jackson firing on all cylinders for Los Angeles. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll return shortly. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
DeMarcus Cousins out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Rondo in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Passes it to Tatum. Clock at 6. Rebound by DeMarcus Cousins.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the deep.
And it's George finishing it off.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
The pass to Tatum. Down low, here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Kennard kicks to Cousins. It's George on the wing, guarded by Tatum. And George, here we go. Here's Cousins, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Look, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also, at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there.
Oh, that was something else.
Paul George dunk contest, he's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
Nice shot by Thompson.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
George against Tatum. And that one, good. George has got the lead back up to 5 now for the Clippers.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pritchard passes to Thompson. The kick out to Tatum. Lobbed up there for Thompson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Well, with Tristan's motor and that kind of reach, great job on finishing off the alley-oop.
And you have to be excited about the work rate that Thompson has shown lately. He has become a much more active player.
Well, the ability just to stay with that high motor is Tristan Thompson's calling card at this point. On the interior, wants to play physical and wants to disrupt anything he can on the inside to make an impact.
Outside Tatum. Inside. And Thompson throws it down.
A young guy with maturity, awareness, and a feel for the game. Tatum is special.
Morris kicks to Rondo. Here's George. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics.
You wonder if Paul George finally has a situation here where he could show why he's an elite player, why he's an all-star, but to pay off how hungry he is to prove it with a late postseason run.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let him hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Platoon swap here for the Clippers. Pass to Williams. Shot clock at 6. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Smart on the wing. Stolen by Beverly. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. And the dunk by Jackson.
Well, if you're open, Patrick Beverly is going to do his best to get you the ball.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. 8-point game. Here's Walker. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Leonard looking around. 40 seconds left in the first half of the game. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Walker. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
And, well, he's been the NBA's leader in blocks multiple times. Ibaka just has that rare instinct for it.
Clippers leading by 8. And that one's good. Beverly.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Leonard against Walker. Can they get it? And it's Brown missing. And so it's Los Angeles with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. And you think about how Kawhi...
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. One of the stories here, Reggie Jackson getting it done today.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the court for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guard. On out there with Ojala. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. Rager, the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Williams kicks to Ojale. Leonard with the steal. Beverly dishes to Jackson. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Beverly against Smart. Stolen by Walker.
Yeah, just one turnover in the first half, but it's been a different story here in the second half. He is not doing a good job of keeping the ball in his midst.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Jackson looking it over. Tries again, and good. Got the English that time as it falls. Jackson's got 15.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Beverly against Walker. Stolen by Jackson. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. Leonard with the ball. 9 points in the game so far. Outside for Batum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Leonard with the bucket. He's got 11.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Celtics trail by 17. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
And it's good for 2. Tatum's got his second bucket.
And really an advanced feel for scoring the basketball. Tatum picks and chooses his shots nicely.
Cousins, the pass to Morris. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Kennard's shot is off. Celtics trail by 17. Well, it was a career year for Evan Fournier. Just at the right time, opted out of his player option over the summer, and he was a free agent.
And Fournier proved that he can put up numbers. Aggressive looking to create with the ball in his hands. This team got a great weapon signing Fournier.
Here's Pritchard. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And George, here we go. Outside for Rondo. 1:14 left to play in the third. Here's Cousins. Good D by Thompson.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Outside Tatum. The 3. And Thompson kicks to Tatum. Clock at 4. Second shot opportunity. And Thompson with the nice bucket inside. Thompson's got 10 points in the game.
Well, if there's 100 play calls that they have, Tristan's probably got 0 of them. He just goes in there and gets it done himself.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Clippers leading by 15. Outside Rondo. Pass to Cousins. In the corner, Kennard with it. Back to Cousins. Here's George, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Yeah, I think you got to be cautious when you guard Paul George. He's not afraid of the contact, and that time welcomed it.
And both free throws good for Paul George. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics, trailing by 17. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Rondo. Passes it to Tatum. Over Rondo. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. 7 points in the game.
And he's got such a smooth release on that jump shot. You can feel that it's just coming naturally to him. Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just spanning the plane.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Rajon Rondo is out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Kennard in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. On the wing, George. Guarded by Tatum. Outside, George. Dishes to Cousins. The Clippers need to get off a shot, and he gets it to go. And the Clippers lead by 18.
Well, you can depend on Paul George to shoulder some of this offensive load. There are times where this team can turn over the reins to him, and he capitalizes that time.
To the middle, here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
And the Clippers call time here. So for the Clippers. Clippers leading by 16. Jackson drives in. Over to the left wing. 2 points. That one goes.
The strength from Patrick Beverley is impressive. Takes the punishment. I don't think he minds it one bit and still converts.
The pass to Fournier. Off target with his 3. One thing we've seen from these guys is excellent passing.
No doubt about it. It's fun to watch the way they're operating as a team right now. They are all in sync.
Stolen by Beverly. Outside for Jackson. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Here's Pritchard. And Tatum on top the key. Shot to stop the run. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
I tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Los Angeles leading by 21. On the wing, Jackson. Out to Ibaka. Lets it go from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Ibaka's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Walker against Beverly. Tatum on the wing. And here's Brown outside. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Los Angeles has gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. Brown against Leonard. Up top, Ibaka shoots. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Here's Leonard. Again, the Clippers.
So money on the catch and shoot. I don't know what the defense is doing there, giving Kawhi that shot.
Walker against Beverly. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Clippers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Leonard.
He was everywhere, defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
Walker with it. Leonard picks him up. Tatum kicks to Brown. 6 to shoot. The feed to Williams.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
The consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
One of the better perimeter defenders in the game, and in the golden age of scoring point guards, Patrick Beverly doing his best to slow them down on a nightly basis.
Beverly against Walker. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
A prolific scorer in this league. Walker just keeps getting better. One of the most elusive covers in the game today. Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
And here's George for 3. The rebound by the Celtics. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Batum with the steal. And he gets the whistle. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
So the Clippers winning this one easily. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt. He stays working and stays true. David, thank you. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Robert Covington out there with Anthony. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Powell in at the shooting guard. And for the Raptors, Siakam is out there with Rodney Hood. Then there's Lowry. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Lowry. Siakam outside. That three off the mark.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Here's Lillard. And Damian Lillard throws it down hard.
Refuses to let contact deter him from scoring. I'm a fan of Lillard's willingness to challenge defenders.
Now here's Lowry. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
Out to Anthony, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Trent passes to Boucher. To the paint. The dish to Lowry. Just 5 to shoot. Hits it from three-point range. Lowry's got 5.
Lowry, a guy who can do a little bit of everything for you, including stretching the floor.
And you look over the course of Kyle Lowry's career, he's bounced around for quite some time, but boy, has he found a home in Toronto.
And you know, GA, a few summers back, had a chance to leave, but he stayed with the Toronto Raptors. What a decision that was. Reason why? He helped lead this team to their first title. Kyle Lowry's been loved by this franchise. He'll go down as one of the all-time great Raptors.
Hood, the pass to Boucher. Fires top of the key. The offensive rebound. Siakam outside. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Strong finish. Siakam with great balance, able to complete the play through contact.
Here is Lillard. He has 5. Nurkic kicks the foul. The three-pointer, no good. Toronto, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Three-pointer, Lowry buries it from three-point range. Lowry's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Toronto. Trailblazers trail by 5. Lillard looking around. Powell, no one around him. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And a wide open look for Hood. And the rebound by Nurkic.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
And for a point guard, Lillard has some hops. Outstanding at knowing when to use them for the dunk.
We've got 1:18 left to play in the first. Outside Lowry. Out to Hood to the left side wing. And it's Lowry penetrating. Bucket is good. Lowry's got 10.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Lillard, and Lillard throws it down.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
Now, here's Lowry. He's got 10, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul, and it's a completely new group for Toronto. Here's Van Vliet. To the inside. Stolen by Cantor. Here's Jones. And then Jones with the jam.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
And the Raptors with the ball. The Blazers getting the bucket. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
17 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Flynn, good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
Now McCollum. From downtown, up again. Great positioning on the putback. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter. And before the game, we talked to Damian Lillard. You know, Greg, he is...
I don't fear nobody.
And if Lillard's proved anything to us, Greg, in his career, you know he loves a challenge.
One of the premier big shot makers in this game. I don't know if there's anyone you'd rather give the ball to in crunch time.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think about the Raptors here so far in this one?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's their strategy. Try to overwhelm you. Try to put you in a hole you have to dig yourself out of.
Here are the five Portland has to start the second quarter. Enes Kanter is out there with Hollis Jefferson. Then it's Jones. Then there's McCollum. And it's Simons in at the point guard position. 11 feet away. And again, it's Portland converting.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
Van Vliet outside. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors.
Trying to take advantage of soft defense. He might have gotten over eager.
Trailblazers leading by 3. Their offense has been great here.
Yeah, the ball movement has been terrific, and they've kept the defense off balance.
Now, here's Kanter. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Van Vliet up top. He's guarded by McCollum. Van Vliet with the bucket.
Not just selling for something along the perimeter. Excellent job. Fred Van Vliet, a weapon from the outside, has a great shot that he can pull up at a moment's notice. He's consistent on catch and shoots as well as off the dribble.
McCollum, no good. Raptors trail by 3. And Van Vliet, here we go. Hollis Jefferson with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Jones, the pass to Simons. Inside. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Flynn, banked in off the glass. And it's now only a 1-point Trailblazer lead.
And with Van Vliet, about half of his shots are from deep.
Yeah, you're right, GA. That's the #1 part of his offense, of his game right now. He can shoot it deep, but he also can drive it. He shoots a low field goal percentage from those shots because of the distance. But I love Fred Van Vliet. He knows how to play.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter, shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
Now here's Flynn. He's got 5. Here's Van Vliet. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Van Vliet's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Simons, the pass to McCollum. 1:37 left to play in the first half. Shot clock at 5. And a lot of contact on that one. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Lowry. He's got 10. 1:16 left to play here in the second quarter. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. Now, here's Lillard. Boucher defending. He gets it in there. And the Trailblazers lead by 4.
If the keys to your offense are in Lillard's hands, you're going to be in pretty good shape. Check out how well he runs the pick and roll there. That's just a perfect way to play.
To the middle, Boucher, and he banks in the layup. Boucher's got his first 2 points.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Now, here's Lillard. 9 points in the game so far. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Yeah, they've gone away from the triple as they look to protect this lead.
Here's Boucher. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
That's what you get from a veteran playmaker. If you get open, Lowry will find you.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Siakam kicks to Lowry. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That'll be his second foul of the game. 8 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Lowry. That one falls. Lowry's got 14.
It is so hard to stay in front of a guy like Kyle Lowry because he is so quick laterally with the ball.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He had 13 points and 1 assist. And that
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
We've got Chris Boucher, put out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Lowry. And it's Trent in at the 2 spot. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Toronto trailing. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness. All the while, he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. Here's Lowry, following the score by Damian Lillard. Lowry, good. He's got 16.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Lillard against Lowry. Pass to Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
Yeah, quick thinking, wins Dame assists. Finds the open man and the ball instantly there for the finish. Well, you look at the career that Dame Lillard has had so far. Taken 6th in the 2012 draft out of Weber State, a small school, but this guy became a franchise player immediately for the Blazers. Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Pass to Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And once they roll the ball out there, Lillard turned on the switch. He is doing it all tonight.
And thinking of Lillard, the numbers over his career are incredible.
And Lillard found his strength as a shooter, and boy, did he exploit it. He's been averaging 20 points per game almost his entire career, and he's kept adding to his game as one of the elite players in our league.
Shot clock at 2. Good. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Lillard with it. He's got 17. Here's Powell. And the layup's good off the glass. Now it's a 4-point Trailblazer lead.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Nurkic against Lowry. And the call will be against Yusuf Nurkic. That is his first foul of the game. Both teams deciding to change it up. Van Vliet against McCollum. 4 on the clock. Back to Flynn. Shoots the 3. Hands it from downtown. Flynn's got 8.
He has that swag going on right now. When the defense steps back on him, he loves taking advantage of it.
Pass to Cantor. And McCollum puts up a deep 3, and they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
The shot off that time, and Toronto will go the other way with it. Knocked away. Stolen by Cantor. And Cantor throws it down.
And the veteran just reading the situation. Cantor will take advantage of the openings if you give him.
Birch the pass to Anunoby. Van Vliet against McCollum. That one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Van Vliet.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Van Vliet against McCollum. And he uses the glass on the layup. McCollum's got the lead up to 6 now for the Trailblazers.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Johnson gets the bucket.
The catch and shoot game, something you want to be able to do at this level. Johnson's been putting in the work.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
And there's the pass to Simons. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Simons has got the lead back up to 6 now for the Trailblazers. Here's Anunoby. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers. With their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for Portland, Hollis Jefferson is out there with Ennis Cantor. Then there's McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Simons in at the point. Here's Simons. Here's McCollum. Great D that time from Van Vliet. To the paint. Stolen by Cantor. And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. They lead by 4. Cantor, the pass to McCollum. Fires for 3. And another 3 for Portland.
Three-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Passes it to Flynn. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Here's Anunoby. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here's McCollum following Fred Van Vliet's 3. Out to the wing. Here's Simons.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
That free throw, no good. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Enes Kanter. Anthony comes in for Hollis Jefferson. Robert Covington's checked in for Derek Jones. And Norman Powell subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Toronto calls timeout. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He wants them to work for more easy baskets in transition. He said, the moment we take possession of the ball, I want us to attack. If there's nothing there, then you can pull it back out and run the offense. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
And even though he couldn't get all of them to fall, he did make it a 2-possession game.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
He's gone from undrafted to a champion. Fred Van Vliet has come a long way, and he's not done yet, in my opinion.
And he's good on the second.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Damian Lillard, he's checked in for Anthony Simons. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. And here is Powell. Lillard outside. Pass to Covington. Fast break Toronto. Here's Van Vliet. That's another one for him, his 5th in just 7 shots.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
No coverage that time. And the Trailblazers lead by 5.
Beautiful offense. Lillard creates time and again down the floor, whether it be for himself or for his teammates.
Lowry, good.
The little fella with the big shot. Kyle Lowry never wants to shy away from the big moment.
Lillard against Lowry. Back to Lillard. Launches it. That shot, no good. Good work defensively by Lowry. Toronto's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That's his first foul. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. Now Van Vliet. Pass to Siakam. Now Boucher. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And now just a 1-point Portland lead.
Oh, that's great awareness. That's a great pass. Credit Siakam and the work he's done to understand where everyone is in this offense.
Now here's Paul. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 4 assists in the game.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Lowry against Lillard. And he lays it straight in. Lowry's got 22.
The defense knew Lowry would most likely get the shot. He still came up with the clutch bucket.
And here's Lillard, who brings it up for Portland. It's a 1-point game. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It counts.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slant.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now, here's Lillard. Money!
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
It's the first that brings them within 2. And Kyle Lowry drops them both.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Portland with the ball. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Nice break. Here come the Raptors. Anunoby finds Lowry. To take the lead. It falls!
And if you needed a reminder as to why Lowry's an all-star, check the scoring column.
Here's Lillard. Yes!
This is what he's known for. When it's an important possession, Lillard knows how to come through.
And the Raptors call time here. They're trailing by 1. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And I think they've got enough time to try and get the ball inside. And unless they get a wide open look on the perimeter, that should be what the focus is. Even if you miss at the rim, you got a good chance to maybe try and draw a foul.
Here's Lowry. Oh, missed it. And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean,
all right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Both capable, DA. Thank you. So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. All out there with Hayward. Then there's Terry Rozier. Then there's Miles Bridges. And it's Washington in at the center position. And for Boston, Walker and Smart to guards. Williams is out there with Ojale. And it's Brown in at the 3. Smart kicks to Walker. Floats one. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Walker's got his team on the board to start the game for Boston.
Oh, nice look there from Smart, finding the open man.
Here's Rozier. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Williams kicks to Brown. Clock at 6. About a minute played so far here in the first. No good that time.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah, it didn't take long for him to answer that question. And he did it in a variety of ways. He hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job of converting at the rim. And the scary part is, it feels like he's just getting started. I like that Hayward knows exactly what to do with the ball. I mean, he gets in good position and lets it fly.
And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Walker against Ball. Unloads from 13. Williams kicks to Smart. Back to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Brown outside. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Ball with it. Williams picks him up. And it's the Hornets, another 3.
They're finding every shot they've wanted so far. Perfect 3-for-3 start.
The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Walker. The shot from the low post is good.
And although he's smaller, Walker doesn't fear going inside. I mean, he knows he can get his shot over anyone.
The drive-by Ball. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Smart passes to Williams. Smart dishes to Walker. It seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcomed with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific player.
3 terrific kids, you're right. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Once Bridges realized the break was on, I mean, he was off to the races. His coaches will appreciate his effort back.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Now here's Brown. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Walker's shot is off. Here's the Hornets with the ball. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Passes to Washington. He kicks it to Hayward. There's a minute left in the first. Shot clock at 6. Here's Washington. Count it. Washington's got 5 points so far.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Walker with it. Brown outside. Drills it from outside.
Oh, you love to see Brown knock down the three ball, showing great strides in improving his range.
Clock management. This is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Here's Williams. After the basket by Charlotte. Pass to Brown. From the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got his second basket of the game.
That is prime-time point guard play. A sensational find by Walker to set up the easy bucket.
And it's Ball penetrating. It's good.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Brown, good. He's got 8.
With great physical and athletic tools, Brown's adept at pushing past contact.
The offense coming free and easy. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Looking at what we've seen from the Hornets, what do you think?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
So, Charlotte calls timeout. They're first.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
Celtics trail by 6. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court for the Celtics, they've got Jason Tatum. He's out there with Tristan Thompson. Fournier out there with Nesmith. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard. Here's Graham. Tristan Thompson picking up that last bucket. Over to the wing. Here's Zeller. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Well, if he gets his feet set and you give him time, Zeller can bury that in rhythm.
And it's the Celtics ball.
And one of the more explosive dunkers in the league. Monk seems to make a highlight reel play on a nightly basis.
Yeah, a flashy player as an amateur, and now as a pro. Monk has a 40-plus inch vert. That's right. Very few guys his size finishes the alley-oop the way he does.
3-on-3. Celtics passing it around. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
Graham with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. Zeller finds Graham. Beyond the arc. A new 14 for Charlotte. Pass to Monk. Down low, Zeller. The kick out to Rozier. Goes up with it again. He lays it in.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Celtics trail by 3. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Fournier goes in.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
It's good on the putback. And the Hornets lead by 3.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
Now the pass to Tatum. Inside. The shot by Thompson, no good.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight. I mean, I don't always like the 3 on the fast break, but the D was set up well inside.
Up top, Fournier. Lets it go. Again, the Celtics good for 2. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Passes it to Monk. That's to Rozier. Here's the three. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And when Rozier is making this, everything else becomes easy. It's like seeing him stretch the floor.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Some changes for Charlotte. Washington's checked in for Zeller. Hayward comes in for Malik Monk. And Ball subbed in for Devontae Graham. And the Hornets call time here. Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Charlotte also making some changes. McDaniels, he's checked in for Miles Bridges. And Monk's subbed in for Terry Rozier. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Hornets call time here.
And a move Hayward perfected last season, coming to a full stop in the lane and hitting that little short jump.
Yeah, Greg, I mean, he'd stop and defenders would just keep going. Every player uses different tactics to create separation. For Hayward, that became his go-to move off the bounce.
Now here's Walker. That one goes. Count it. Walker's got 6 points.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Smart against Ball. Hayward kicks the ball. Pass to Washington. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. He's got 10.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Outside, Walker. There's 39 seconds left in the first half.
Oh, great instincts there from Washington. Reading the situation and rising up to spike.
There's Ojale, and again it's Boston converting.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
26 seconds left to play here in the half. Ball feeling it out a bit. Washington. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Outside, Walker. The kick out to Brown. He gets it up. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Things were going Charlotte's way from the beginning. Their mission to dominate early was accomplished with a... And that...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Celtics trail by 11. And Charlotte looking at who they've got. Monk is out there with McDaniels. And it's Hayward. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Ball in at the point.
The near 7-foot wingspan of Jaylen Brown, the hops. Now, this is a guy who can dunk on anyone.
Ball against Smart. There's the pass to Hayward. His three-pointers off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And here's Brown outside. At the elbow, Williams. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Williams has got his first basket.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
And It's Ball penetrating. Yes, that goes in. And the Hornets lead by 9.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive.
Now here's Walker. He's got 6. Gordon Hayward comes up with the rebound. Charlotte leading by 9. For the 3. Ball no good. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Charlotte calls timeout. Some changes for Charlotte. Bridges comes in for Washington. And it's Rozier in for Malik Monk. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kevin, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person.
And here we go, Coach's Challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Stolen by Ball. Rozier the pass to Ball. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Ball's got the lead up to 13 now for Charlotte.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
To the middle, here's Williams. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Williams has got 4 this quarter.
Nice and steady so far in the second half. They're 3 for 4.
Here's Washington, and then Washington with the dunk.
The defense can't let Washington get into a rhythm because once he gets going, he doesn't let up.
And an intentional foul right there. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Williams dishes to Smart. Offline with his 3. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. This is the most they've led by 13 points.
Well, I'm impressed with Rozier's growth as a distributor. He's capable of making some nice passes.
Walker against Ball. Here's Brown. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Brown's got 12.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Here's Ball, and the bucket is good. And now, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Washington, the three-pointer off the mark. Celtics trail by 16. Here's Pritchard. And that one, good. There's 1:17 left in the third quarter of the game. Left side, ball. Washington, that's good. 18 points for him.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. He's done a lot for his shooting percentage.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Hornets leading by 17. Outside, ball. And Cole slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Outside Fournier. They get it again. Pass to Pritchard. No good from outside. Hornets have gotten 8 of their 11 shots to drop since the break. A great third quarter for them offensively. Now Ball. He's got 16. For 3, Hayward. And Tatum pulls it down. From deep three-point range. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Trying to take advantage of that extra space on the perimeter. We see a lot of this now.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets taking a 19. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And the Hornets call time here. Hornets leading by 19 points. Jason Tatum is out there with Nesmith. Then there's Tristan Thompson. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at the block. That's the Boston 5.
When Miles is aggressive, he's at his best, taking it to the rack.
The Celtics shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Stolen by Ball. Drops in the breakaway layup.
Pressuring the ball and making a play that created the opportunity.
I mean, it all starts on the defensive end. When you're active and willing to gamble a little bit, the payoff can be big.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Poor rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Cody Zeller's checked in for P.J. Washington. And Devontae Graham subbed in for Gordon Hayward. And he makes the first. And so he hits both. So Rozier will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Graham surveying the floor. Now here's Rozier. D right on him. Graham finds Zeller. 5 on the clock. Bridges. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Jason Tatum.
So he's an attacking player, and that means Bridges is going to get his share of time at the line. That'll never make him change his style.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics.
And one of the things that stands out when you see Bridges, that explosive leaping ability.
But yeah, he gets off the ground quickly and makes adjustments in mid-air. There's a smoothness to his athleticism. He's still putting it all together, but there's a lot to work with.
Here's Rozier and the powerful one-handed slam.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, and it hasn't just been the offensive output. They're putting in the work at the defensive end as well.
Pass to Ojale. Williams kicks to Brown. Boston needs to get off a shot. Williams can't hit. The Hornets have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
No, because it's gone dead silent in this arena. What a fantastic performance here on the road.
Brown outside. Williams kicks to Brown. And Rozier pulls it down.
That's the only way to hold him in check. When he's got it inside, you got to have a body on him right away.
Here's Bridges, and that one is good.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Ball against Walker. Pass to Brown. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That is his first foul of the game. Washington's checked in for Charlotte. Gordon Hayward comes in for Devontae Graham. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. And the Celtics making a change here. Tatum's checked in.
Checking in for your Celtics. Jason.
So it's the Hornets now. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Ball against Smart. Hayward passes to Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Look, right there, the defense overcommits. Hayward with good awareness finds the open man.
And it's Walker penetrating to end the run. And he lays it up and in.
That's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
And here is Ball. The pass to Washington. Off target from three-point range.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Tatum, and they cash in right away with the quick shot.
Wow, nice touch on the mid-range there. Tatum's a player who scores everywhere on the court.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Hornets.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for LaMelo Ball.
His passes were crisp tonight. Pinpoint. So many easy buckets came off his assist.
Brown finds Walker. 55 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Just 4 to shoot. The kick out to Tatum from past the arc. The Hornets pull it in.
Poor execution. That was not how they drew up that possession.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his third foul of the game.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Out left to the wing. 30 seconds left to play here in the fourth. No problems knocking that one down.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it with this win.
And here's Brown outside in the corner. Tatum with it. Back to Brown. Tatum looking around. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, who could forget Jason Tatum's rookie year? I mean, in the 2018 playoffs, all he did was lead the Celtics in scoring at just 20 years old, taking Boston to Game 7 of the conference finals.
And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. This one was over well before. The great cities in the NBA. David, thank you. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Batum. Then it's Ibaka. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Beverly in at point guard. And for the Trailblazers, we've got Yusuf Nurkic. Hollis Jefferson is out there with Anthony. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Powell in at the 2. Sinks the triple. Indoors tonight, 2 experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game. So let's see how this plays out.
And there it is for him.
What pretty vision right there by Patrick Beverly. Wow.
Now here's Lillard. It's Nurkic, top of the key. 6 on the shot clock. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
Yeah, quick thinking, wins Dame, assist. Finds the open man and the ball instantly there for the finish.
And Jackson gets it to go.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Lillard attacking, and Lillard throws it down.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
The Trailblazers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. The pass to Carmelo. And they call the foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Beverly against Lillard. And that one's good. Beverly.
Well, this guy is a fighter. Patrick Beverly will not back down from contact.
The Trailblazers have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Passes it to Anthony. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there. Clippers trail by 5.
And last year showed that there's still a place in the NBA for a guy like Melo. Mostly a mid-range shooter in the league that has turned away from that. But buckets are buckets, and Melo can still light it up. Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
And now the Clippers on the break. Batum with the 3. That one, no good. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. Well, Carmelo Anthony was out of the NBA for about a year, calendar-wise. Greg, were you surprised it took him so long to get a look and get back in the NBA?
Kevin, I wasn't shocked, but absolutely I was surprised. I mean, it was always going to take the right fit for Melo and the right team. And in this case, it was the Blazers. But Melo showed he has legs left in the league and can still be a positive.
Now here's Leonard. Following the missed shot by Nurkic. Jackson misses. And here we go with Anthony running it up the court. And it's Anthony with the jam.
Well, you got to keep up. That time, Anthony leaving the defense in the rear view.
And so Beverly will bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 5. The drive by Jackson. Ibaka wide open. He fires. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter's feel, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Lillard. Powell kicks to Nurkic. Leonard against Lillard. 5 to shoot. Out to Anthony. Here's Nurkic. And again, it's Portland converting.
Well, efficiency is everything, right? So far in this one, this guy has been on the money.
Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
You know Jackson can just fly. I mean, that athleticism and energy is off the charts.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Anthony. Yep, that one goes. Anthony's got 8 points.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things in him, but he's been unstoppable.
And Leonard has it in the corner. The shot comes out.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Carmelo Anthony getting it done for Portland. He notched. When Damian Lillard's in the flow, there is no stopping.
I think in the past, anytime
Greg, this is why they say there's no substitute for experience.
And I agree. And, you know, sometimes guys need to learn to be more selfish at times. You also learn, if it ain't broke, keep going with it. Ride the hot hand.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Guys, what stands out from the Blazers so far?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
Man, why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Baca is out there with Batum. Then it's Patrick Beverley, and it's Jackson in at the two-guard position. A platoon swap here for the Clippers.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
Covington against George. Pass to Cousins. He kicks to Rondo. Outside, George. Stolen by Cantor. McCollum deciding where to go with it. And the basket by Jones.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
And McCollum on the floor, all business. Off the court, he's a very outspoken player, very colorful guy. Greg, you were saying you see a future in media for him when he stops playing.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, McCollum spoke up quickly about the seriousness of the virus when they were playing. He's very knowledgeable and shares what's on his mind. A media position after he's done playing is a very real possibility if he chooses to.
Here's Simons. Paul George making his last shot. Simons, the pass to Cantor. It's McCollum on the wing, defended by George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have, man. I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. And the basket by McCollum.
And you can't give McCollum any space. Always a threat to pull the trigger.
Here's George. And good that time. 6 points for George.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. McCollum against George. Pass to Simons. Knocked loose. Clippers trail by 4. Left side Rondo. Kicks to Cousins. Now the pass to George. And he elevates, and then the slam. Cantor did not like that.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
Here's Simons. No points in the game yet for him. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Here's Rondo, and he makes good on the layup.
Yeah, you want to be successful. You got to make Rondo beat you with his jumper. You can't allow him to torch you on the drive.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Now, here's Lillard. We've got 1:08 left here in the second. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
You know, Dame loves to test the defense like that, runs up against it, and then outworks them.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
It's Jackson with the drive, and he gets the bucket. Jackson's got 8.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
They get the rebound. So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
There's 48 seconds left in the first half. Lillard, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, great extension from Ibaka. His length always a factor.
And Leonard has it in the corner. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Batum passes to Ibaka. 4 on the shot clock. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Jackson. He has 6.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Leonard against Lillard. In the corner, Hollis Jefferson. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. And here's Leonard from 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K. A fantastic first quarter from Carmelo Anthony. He had 8 points and 1 assist. And that...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what we're seeing from Carmelo Anthony.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
They've got Anthony, Damian Lillard out there with Powell. Then it's Rondé Hollis Jefferson, and it's Nurkic in at the 5. So that's who Terry Stotts starts the second half with. Portland trailing here. Powell dishes to Lillard. To the inside, Nurkic. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, is a broadcaster, who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
And that's a great question. You know, most of the stars,
I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many of the guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
Here's Lillard. The Clippers getting the bucket. Launches a three. Here's Nurkic. The shot will not fall. The Clippers go the other way with it. Leonard inside. Covered by Lillard. And Leonard gets it to go. And now a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the three ball.
And the Clippers call time here. Batum against Powell. And Jackson throws it down hard.
It's easy to forget about Jackson's bunnies, but he's more than happy to remind you.
Trailblazers trail by 4. And here is Powell. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. On the wing, Batum. Here's Ibaka. Good. Ibaka's got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
Now here's Jackson. 12 points for him. Outside Leonard. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Lillard with no one around. Nailed from three-point land. Lillard's got 7 now in this quarter. Clippers leading by 3. Beverly with the ball. Jackson in the corner. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Ibaka. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. Kennard, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Now here's Cantor. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. DeMarcus Cousins comes up with the rebound. Jackson with it. Now defended by McCollum. And the Clippers call time here. George is checked in for Los Angeles. 1:04 left in the third quarter. It's not going to go for him. Excellent D from Cantor. Here's Simons. He's covered by Rondo. Pass to Cantor. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
35 seconds left in the third. And George, here we go. Excellent D from Cancer.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
And here's McCollum for three. Kennard with the rebound. Morris looking over the floor. Pass to Cousins. 1 second left. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We've got more in store for you right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Rajon Rondo is out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Kennard in at the 3 slot. And here are the Clippers now. The Blazers getting the bucket. And George, here we go. And that one drops for him.
I'll tell you, there's little you can do to stop Paul George when he's got his game going. He has the lane to the rim, and you know he's going to finish.
Here's Simons. And that one is hammered home.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
And the Clippers call time here. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfect. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And the Clippers making a change here. Ibaka's checked in. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. And, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Los Angeles calls timeout. So for the Trailblazers, Yusuf Nurkic. He's checked in for Enes Kanter. Norman Powell comes in for Jones. And Lillard subbed in for Anthony Simons. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Morris. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Luke Kennard. Reggie Jackson's checked in for George. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Rajon Rondo.
Wearing the number 0 for a reason. Damian Lillard has it on his back for his city, Oakland. Just the latest star from the town.
Now here's Jackson. Lays it up off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 2.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Really left alone that time. Covington's got the game tied up here for Portland.
And really, after trailing the entire game, they've got to be feeling good about evening things up.
Oh, it got ugly there for a stretch. Nothing was working, but they've come back and have a chance to seal the deal.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Jackson drives in. Beverly finds Batum. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Leonard looking over the floor. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Nurkic. Here's Lillard.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
Now Beverly. Leonard on the wing. Powell with the steal. And a wide open look for McCollum. The Trailblazers rebound. Nurkic kicks to McCollum to take the lead. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. And Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. For the Clippers, Morris comes in for Serge Ibaka. And George is subbed in for Reggie Jackson. George with the ball. Lillard picks him up. Pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Out to Morris. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And the Clippers lead by 2.
My goodness. Guys, you talk about embracing the moment, burying a key shot. Go ahead, Mr. Morris. We see you doing work.
Now here's Lillard. McCollum finds Nurkic. Batum with the steal. It's George on the wing. He's guarded by McCollum. Lillard attacking. McCollum against George. Back to Covington to take the lead. They get it back. There's Nurkic putting it right back in.
And the swag Nurkic plays with, it's infectious. He doesn't back down from taking a big shot.
And the wide open shot for Morris. No good with the triple. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. Lillard with the ball. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Leonard against McCollum. 6 to shoot. To the paint. No good.
Nice job by Robert Covington to draw the contact and get himself to the foul line.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he ends up making the second, and that gives them the lead.
It should be a 2-point lead, but they'll be satisfied to have edged into the lead.
Here's Leonard, stolen by McCollum. Powell, no one around him. Off on that one. And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. Hayward out there with ball, and there's Monk, and it's Bridges in at the 4. And for the Raptors, there's Boucher out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Rodney Hood. Then there's Lowry, and it's Trent in at the 2. Now here's Ball. And there's the pass to Hayward. And a clear foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be. Sometimes, you know, Greg. To make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The deceptive athleticism of Hayward catches defenders off guard. He can certainly throw it down.
And Pascal Siakam can absolutely score in bunches. Put up 25 in a quarter last season. And when he gets going, look out.
GA, when Pascal Siakam is on, it seems like he's involved in every play. Must stay consistent. But you know what? He's a special player who can carry a team to win on any given night. And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Outside Lowry. Back to Siakam. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Strong finish. Siakam with great balance, able to complete the play through contact.
Now here's Ball. He's guarded closely. Over Trent. Ball with the bucket.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Toronto's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
For Charlotte, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Pass to Hayward. Fires the 3. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Hey, numbers don't lie. Catch and shoot equals high percentage. Gordon Hayward with a great look.
And Lowry puts up a deep 3. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Hayward against Lowry. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Out to the right wing. Bridges passes to Washington. Clock at 6. A beautiful reverse layup. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a forward. You look at a young man like John Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Here's Lowry. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
It is so hard to stay in front of a guy like Kyle Lowry because he is so quick laterally with the ball.
Hayward outside. Passes it to Washington. Left side, Ball. That one good for 2.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Trent. Hornets with the rebound. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That's his first foul. And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
The Hornets have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. Very solid start for them. Left side, Ball, so they take the lead. Ball's got 6.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here is Lowry. Pass to Trent. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Lowry, good. He has 6. 30 seconds left here in the first quarter. Now here's Ball. Not a lot of room. Here's Hayward. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. Lowry against Ball. Lowry looking around. Traps in the tray.
A threat from anywhere on the floor. Lowry does it with skill, and he does it with toughness.
Just 3 on the clock, and Ball with the lay-in.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Lowry has the open look. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time? Kyle Lowry firing on all cylinders for the Toronto Raptors. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group on the court for the Hornets. All out there with Hayward. Then it's Bridges. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Monk in at the 3, the small forward. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Raptors. Trailing by 2. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a 3-point play chance right here. 1 free throw coming up. Toronto shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Hayward outside. This one for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. Toronto's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. The shot, no good. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Stolen by Van Vliet. Ball against Anunoby. Here's Flynn. Monk grabs the board.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Outside, Ball. Hayward from outside. And it's the Hornets, another 3.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Stolen by Ball. Now, here's Monk. He's guarded by Anunoby. Got that bucket in no time at all. Washington's got the lead up to 8 now for the Hornets. And the Raptors call time here. Gordon Hayward with another strong contribution so far in this one.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double, whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
And the Raptors making a change here. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. And the pass to Anunoby. And just miss after miss right now. Hornets leading by 8. Washington kicks to Hayward. And Hayward with the stuff.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one. So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Hayward outside. Three-pointer. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Siakam. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Charlotte calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Van Vliet kicks to Anunoby. The three. And the Raptors miss again. And it's the Hornets ball. They're on a 14-5 run here. Zeller with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. Now Graham. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Flynn against Rozier. Flynn kicks to Anunoby. Shooting foul. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Malik Monk, he's checked in for the Hornets. Raptors trail by 12. Outside Lowry. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
He's been calling his own number all night, and Lowry's not wrong. He's the one with the hot hand.
To the middle. Here's Zeller. We've got 1:13 left in the second quarter. Shot clock at 6. And that one goes long. The Raptors have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Lowry, good.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All Van Fleet does is make winning plays.
Rozier looking around. Pass to Graham. Wide open look. Toronto grabs the miss.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
There's 45 seconds left in the first half of basketball. 6 to shoot. The dish to Zeller. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And the Hornets lead by 9.
The defense was clearly not on the same page. No one picked up the open man.
Here's Lowry, and they call an illegal screen here.
And that's only the first time this half. But for Kevin, they've done a great job here in that regard.
For Charlotte, they've gone 8 of 12 since the start of the second quarter. That's a really high percentage, hitting around 67%.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving, don't sit back and be passive.
Lowry from outside, Siakam, and finished off by Siakam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Rozier with the ball. Passes it to Graham. Takes the 3. Second chance shot. And so it's Charlotte bringing the quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Gordon Hayward wasting no time getting hot. He had 18 points and 2 rebounds. Thanks for joining.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So the Raptors 5 right now. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slot. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5, roaming the paint. How about that mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
Anunoby against Ball. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Raptors trail by 7, and that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Greg, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no idea. I didn't have any clue. And quite honestly, didn't really think that there was a career that one could have in terms of broadcasting. You know, because cable was just kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own network and the things that we take for granted now. So looking back.
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Goodness. He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Lowry can't get it to go. Hornets leading by 7. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. Nails the open triple off the fast break. Rozier's got 7 points.
The lightning quickness of Rozier proving how dangerous he is when the break is on.
Boucher finds Lowry. Back to Boucher. Pass to Siakam. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know, we see every year 1 or 2 guys drafted toward the end of the first round contribute well for their team. But Pascal Siakam has gone well beyond that. I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Right side, Ball. The pass to Washington. Now here's Ball. Defense is right there, and he comes up with the deuce.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused, and they've executed.
And with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Anunoby. Left side, Ball. Pass to Washington. And he uses the glass on the layup. Washington's got 4 this quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Toronto calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Zeller comes in for P.J. Washington. And Devontae Graham subbed in for Ball. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Charlotte calls timeout.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Both teams will make substitutions. Raptors trail by 10. Now here's Van Vliet. He's still scoreless so far in this one. It's good.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred Van Vliet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
Passes to Rozier. The tray. The basket is good off the assist from Graham. Graham's got 3 assists now in this one. The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Outside Hood. Pass to Johnson. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Zeller's got his 4th rebound in this one.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Here's Trent. Good on the triple. Trent's got 8.
Unselfish play by Hood. Could take it himself, but finds the open man.
So Rozier will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Graham from outside. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. Rozier against Hood. The pass to Monk. Just 5 on the clock. And taken away by Johnson. Oh, and here comes Johnson all alone. Finished off the break.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
And here is Graham. Pulls from the top of the key. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. And the Hornets lead by 8. Toronto's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Graham against Van Vliet. Count the basket. Van Vliet's got 4 points in the quarter. There's 10 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Graham. Rozier for 3. No good. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Charlotte calls timeout. gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear James Borrego coaching his team during the break. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening, guys.
And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth, we've got Bridges. Hayward out there with ball, and there's Monk, and it's Washington in at the center, locking down the middle.
You know, the universal theme to Lowry's game is toughness. Mentally and physically, he tries to wear you down.
Ball against Anunoby. And it's Ball penetrating. Washington passes the ball. Back to Washington. 6 on the shot clock. And Ball slams it in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
Here's Lowry. Pass to Boucher. It's stolen by Monk.
Defense is all about anticipation, and he had perfect anticipation on that pass and comes away with the steal.
And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. And the Hornets making a change here. Rozier's checked in. Raptors trail by 8. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's Boucher. Anunoby against Rozier. Back to Anunoby. And goes in for the dunk.
7'2" wingspan. OG Anunoby throwing it down.
Outside Ball. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Timeout.
Toronto calls timeout. Gordon Hayward with another strong contribution so far in this one.
I mean, the ridiculous production from beyond the arc. They have to find a way to cool him down.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for Toronto.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Ball hits them both. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Ball. Passes it to Hayward. There's the triple. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist in the game. Lowry drawing the double team. Boucher finds Anunoby. Raptors moving the ball around. And again, Toronto with the triple.
This is what I like about Lowry. Not just looking for his shot, even though he's an excellent scorer.
Pass to Washington. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
That free throw good from Washington. Good on the second free throw. And he makes all 3. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. And fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Lowry against Rozier. Here's Boucher. That's tipped. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Bridges against Siakam. 1:51 left in the game. Hayward can't hit. Raptors trail by 10, and he commits the intentional foul. Charlotte calls timeout. They're in front by 10. 1:43 left in the fourth. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, LaMelo Ball.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
On the road, in a tough atmosphere, he's taken on the role of star tonight. If one of their other players came up short, he picked up the slack to make sure they'll be walking out of here with a win. Siakam finds Van Vliet, and that one drops. Lowry's got 26.
Unafraid to challenge you inside, Lowry's a scoring threat on all three levels.
1:09 left in the fourth quarter. Ball up top. He's guarded by Anunoby. 4 on the clock. And the dunk by Zeller.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Here's Boucher. Oh, good on the triple. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Charlotte Hornets. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Now the pass to Monk. Down low, Zeller, and the dunk by Zeller.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
And stolen by Zeller. Now, here's Monk. He's guarded by Anunoby. Puts up a three. That shot off the mark. Offline. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. And in the win, a Los Angeles. We've got Patrick Beverley. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Batum. And it's Ibaka. And it's Jackson in a shooting guard. And for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Williams is out there with Ojale. And it's Brown in at the 3. To the inside. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Walker. Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight, Brent. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if guys are going to play fast, Kevin, and guys are going to be up in the air, it's going to come down to very solid decision-making to see who it is that separates themselves in this one.
Here's Beverley. A stupendous finish in traffic.
The strength from Patrick Beverley is impressive. Takes the punishment. I don't think he minds it one bit and still converts.
Pass to Brown. Inside. Leonard with the steal. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. And here's Beverly. And Ibaka kicks to Jackson. Batum wide open. He fires. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish he is, the better the team.
Brown outside. Down low. Williams passes to Brown. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Williams can't get it to go.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Here's the pass to Brown. Here's Ojale, defended by Batum. Jackson against Smart. Ojale kicks to Brown. Boston again missing.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Smart misses. Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Beverly, the pass to Batum. Goes back up. Passes it to Ibaka. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Clock at 6. Leonard against Brown. Fires from the wing. Kemba Walker comes up with the loose ball. Celtics trail by 5. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Leonard attacking, and he gets contact. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Boston trailing. Walker the pass to Ojale. Pushing it up. And it's blocked by Brown. Pass to Ojale. Williams dishes to Smart. The kick out to Brown. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
And that's just tremendous confidence from Brown. Going up with the shot right away and giving the D no time to react.
Ibaka outside. Here's Batum. Lays it up off the glass. Batum's got 7 points in the game. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. The kick out to Brown. Misses the 3. It's deflected. Taken away by Williams. Brown with it. And Batum picks him up defensively. Brown the pass to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
Ibaka outside. Beverly against Walker. Out to Ibaka. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Celtics.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Brown outside. To the left wing, to the inside. And the layup is good. Brown's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And you got to respect how accomplished Brown is down low, destroying whoever is in his way.
There's Jackson with the 3. The shot, no good. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Celtics out in front. They're up by 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court right now for the Celtics. Walker and Smart, the guards. Ogilvy is out there with Williams, and it's Brown in its small forward. And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile one block.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
And it's denied, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. A platoon swap here. For the Clippers. And so it's Rondo bringing it up for the Clippers. It's a three-point game. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg is a point guard. What is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot, and you know you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
Yeah, when Rondo gets motivated, and we've seen that now for a good stretch, he's as valuable as it gets.
Here's Pritchard. It's stolen by Rondo. Oh, and here we go with Rondo. Nobody back. And the shot goes in. Rondo's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Morris against Fournier. Tatum, that's for 2. It doesn't go for him. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Here's George. Chalk up 2 there. George has got his first points in this one.
Yeah, Paul George anticipating contact, preparing for it. Just how smooth the finish was that, Kevin.
Tipped away, and that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Pass to Fournier. He feeds it to Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Tatum wide open. He fires one.
And as a team, they're only shooting around 36%. They need to start finding some better looks. Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Celtics trail by 5. Tatum dishes to Fournier. Tatum looking around. And there's the pass to Pritchard. Will it go? And it's Jason Tatum with a 3. Tatum's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Clippers have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. And it's Rondo penetrating, goes up and lays it nice and easy.
He sees the court so well, Rondo. As soon as the lane opened up, he was all over.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Thompson. Nice ball movement by Boston. 6 to shoot. It's Fournier on the wing. Here's Pritchard. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Los Angeles leading by 4. Morris passes to George. Great D that time from Tatum. Here's Pritchard. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And Thompson kicks to Fournier. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Thompson with a nice job finding the open man, creating for his teammate.
George with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. George dishes to Cousins. Back to George. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pass to Thompson. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Rondo. Fires at the elbow. The kick out to Tatum. Back to Thompson. And the rejection by Cousins.
So important for Cousins to continue to develop that defensive awareness. I like to see him showing off some of that shot blocking ability.
Morris passes to Cousins. And Cousins throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Outside Tatum. Pritchard passes to Fournier, and a clear foul there. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Left side, Walker. Pass to Fournier. A 3-ball. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one. It's Jackson with the drive. Batum with the 3. And no good that time. Romano big time.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. The period came to a close with them. And that...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Nice game. Great performance by Evan Fournier.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Batum. And there's Jackson. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Ibaka in at the 5 spot. Shot's good by Walker.
And Walker, the definition of a creative finisher. No foul, no problem.
Outside for Batum. Beverley with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. Back to Batum. Pass to Ibaka. Sinks the three-pointer. Ibaka's got 5 points now this quarter.
And many people consider Ibaka to be the NBA's premier 3-and-D big man. In fact, we see more and more teams searching for an Ibaka of their own.
Brown outside. Dishes it to Williams. Brown against Leonard. And the shot goes in. Brown's got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
For Los Angeles, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
That's good from Beverley.
Beverley just motivated every night to get out here, to play, to compete. He hustles and wants to make it really tough on anybody that's on the opposing side of things.
Beverley against Walker. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Brown. Bangs home the trifecta. Brown's got 10.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Beverley, the pass to Leonard. Out to Ibaka. Three-pointer. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 8.
And how about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 4th assist in this one.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Offensive rebound.
And after defending on the shot, he doesn't give up on the play. Follow that straight to the glass for the rebound.
And Walker kicks to Ojale. Walker the pass to Ojale. Beverley against Walker. And the layup's good off the glass. And now it's a 3-point Boston lead.
Defensively, they've been flat in this second half. A very different type of team than we saw in the first.
Here's Beverley. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. And the pass to Ojale. Smart, wide open, he fires. And it's good off the back rim and in. Smart's got the lead up to 5 now for the Celtics. Now here's Beverley. There's 1:38 left here in the third quarter. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And a chance there to look back at the stunning Mobile 1 block a moment ago.
And that's what a team needs when they're trailing. Energy on D.
Outside Tatum. Over George. Thompson finds Tatum. Back to Thompson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on DeMarcus Cousins.
Well, if Thompson is going to get that deep, you almost have to wrap 2 hands around him and hope he doesn't score.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. 1:22 left to play in the third. On the wing, George. Guarded by Tatum. Here's Rondo. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Rondo playing with great energy right now, putting the defense in some very difficult spots.
And Rondo drops them both. 1:11 left in the third quarter. Here's Pritchard. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Fournier against Morris. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
And over his career, Tristan Thompson has scored mainly through offensive putbacks and in pick-and-roll situations.
There's 45 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Morris. Fournier pulls it down.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Pritchard passes to Fournier. George against Tatum. To the paint. Passes it to Neesmith. Back to Thompson. Celtics passing it around. Just 3 to shoot. Count that bucket. Fournier's got 11.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Just 1 year in college for Paul George, and then made the transition to the NBA, and all the talk was about what it is we're seeing now. A very capable two-way player and all-star caliber talent.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Here's Pritchard. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And the three ball is good.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Up in time. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Celtics lead by 8. And we'll be back right after this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. They've got Neesmith. Tristan Thompson is out there with Tatum. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at the point. That's the Boston 5. Up top, Tatum. Down low, Thompson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Rajon Rondo.
Well, Thompson's out there to throw his weight around. He did it that time.
Tristan Thompson.
And so Thompson nails both of them.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Clippers trail by 10. George looking over the floor. Kicks it to Cousins. And stolen by Tatum. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Fournier passes to Pritchard. Back to Fournier. From the high post, he drills it. Fournier's got the lead up to 12 now for the Celtics.
Yeah, he's got to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
Well, defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
And the Clippers call time here. Big group. Substitution here for the Clippers. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Cousins. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Luke Kennard. Jackson, he's checked in for George. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Rajon Rondo. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Teron Lewis talk about the team. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose. if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Paul George is checked in for Jackson.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Walker dishes to Brown. To the inside, and Williams throws it down.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
Beverly against Walker, and Leonard has it in the corner. Hits the three-point bomb. Leonard's got it back down to within single digits for Los Angeles. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Boston Celtics. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. It's tipped. Leonard with the steal. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
What a play by Leonard there. Gets up the court so fast, and nothing's going to stop him from finishing strong.
Here's Fournier. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
George against Tatum. Here's Beverly. And the layup falls.
He's attacking right now, Patrick. Beverly just getting fired up, and his team is doing the same.
Now a timeout called by Boston. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. And Walker kicks to Williams. Tatum, that's for 2. Williams finds Tatum. 5 on the clock. Pass to Walker. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Brown outside. And it's off from 3-point range. Outside, George. Back to Batum. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Clippers trail by 7. Morris passes to Batum. In the corner, George with it. Poke loose. Stolen by Walker. Outside Fournier. Tatum against George. Now here's Tatum. Guarded closer. At the elbow, it's Brown. Pass to Williams. Takes a 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Count it. Good.
And who do you call when you need a big bucket for this team more and more? It's Kawhi.
Walker with it. Outside Tatum. Inside Williams. Back to Tatum. The pass to Williams. Over Batum. Boston. No good that time either.
No time to waste on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware. Yeah, Paul George sharpening his swords now. Love to see him take that shot.
2 points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Tatum against Batum. Now Williams, back to Tatum. They need this one. It falls.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Near the three-point line, it's Morris. No good. So it's the Celtics picking up the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves. Here are the five for the Raptors. We've got Hood. Boucher out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Lowry. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard position. And for the Trailblazers, Anthony out there with Nurkic. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Lillard in at the point. Now here's Lowry. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Oh, Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. Will be a fun matchup to watch.
The Trailblazers on offense. This is it to Carmelo. Over Siakam. And Anthony gets it to go.
And Anthony, really one of the most confident jump shooters, an elite level scorer who gets plenty of opportunities.
Lowry kicks to Boucher, and the pass to Siakam. Pass to Trent. Now the dish to Lowry. 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Siakam. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
Golden opportunity that he can't make good on. Maybe a wake-up call to the D, though. They can't leave him alone like that.
Now here's Lillard. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Trent passes to Lowry. No good there. Good D by Covington.
Well, Melo made his way back into the league last season. He was immediately a heavy minutes player for the Blazers. Looked good as a third scoring option for the team.
Lowry, good.
Oh, the awareness on display. Hood just isn't a good scorer. He's also skilled at getting it to his open teammates.
The Trailblazers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Pass to Anthony. Over Siakam. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And with Melo not having to bear so much of the scoring load, I think was good for him.
Yeah, especially since he took about a year off from playing. Melo had to take a long look in the mirror about how he can help teams win during his absence. But he clearly has something left to offer.
Here's Powell. The Raptors getting the bucket. Passes it to Lillard. This one for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Outside shot of Lillard is pure. I mean, he always seems to have the look that's going in.
Lowry against Lillard. Now here is Lowry. He's tightly guarded. Up and in on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Powell. Out to Anthony. Lillard from outside. Siakam pulls it in.
He's not using his head this quarter. He's got to get back to finding high percentage shots.
Powell pulls it in. Lillard against Lowry. From deep. The Trailblazers get it back in a new 14. Anthony can't hit. Toronto leading by 3. Now, here's Boucher. He's guarded by Nurkic. The drive by Siakam. On the money from 12 feet away. Siakam's got his second basket. 1:09 left in the first quarter. Now Powell. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Lillard from outside. Trailblazers keep it alive. Powell the pass to Nurkic. Lillard outside. Clock at 6. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
Lillard has a scorer's mentality. He's tremendous at going strong and earning a trip to the line.
And last season, Lillard doing more playmaking than prior years, a career high in assists for him.
Well, we all know that Dame can score whenever he wants to. But this team is better when he's setting others up. Lillard knows that. I expect him to continue to spread the ball around.
Now here's Flynn. There's the pass to Van Vliet. Here's Birch. Pass to Van Vliet. Get the clock winding down, and he jams it with authority.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Yeah, guys, but where was the box out? No excuse letting him roll that freely on the glass.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And the first one drops.
It's hard to believe Lillard missed out on a couple of all-star selections. I mean, in seasons where he averaged over 25 points a game.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Outside Flynn over Lillard. A nice shot by Flynn. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Raptors lead by 5. The second quarter. Before the game, we talked with Damian Lillard. He had this to say when asked.
I know that when the main guy,
he's willing to bear the brunt, and he's also looking out for others.
Great leadership. His teammates seem to rally around that, and it's why every team he's on is a difficult out.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
No question. It's been stifling thus far, preventing that offense from establishing any kind of rhythm.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor for Portland, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Derek Jones is out there with Rondé Hollis-Jefferson. And it's Cantor in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The Trailblazers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And he knocks down the first one.
You know, Anthony's getting more floor time last season. He worked his way into the Blazers' rotation. He's still young, though. It seems like he can carve a rollout on his team.
Van Vliet against McCollum. Van Vliet left side. Pass to Watanabe. Pocket 4. Off target with his 3.
And Simon's a bit undersized at that 2-guard position. Only 6'3", but a natural 2 with playmaking ability.
Ultimately, this team wants him to be a scoring threat off the bench. I mean, have him come in firing from outside. He's got a lot of work to get to that point.
Here's Simons. Cranes the three-pointer. Simons has got the lead up to 2 now for the Trailblazers.
And they've had 2 completely different quarters. Field goal percentage just over 20 in the first, and they've shot themselves out of that slump and have the lead here in the second.
Flynn misses. And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. They double-team McCollum. And Fred VanVleet is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Cantor able to finish. Cantor's got his first points of the game.
And despite those shooting problems in the first quarter, they have the lead and look like they're finally getting it together offensively.
Just stop the run, and the basket is good.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Simons surveying the D. McCollum. Toronto grabs the miss. Here's Birch. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Flynn the pass to Birch. Here's Watanabe. Just 5 to shoot. The shot's good on the assist by Flynn. Watanabe's got the game tied up here for Toronto. Hey, Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. It's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. VanVleet left side. Passes to Watanabe. Outside Flynn. No good that time. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. It's McCollum with the drive. And the shot is good. McCollum's got 4 points in the quarter.
Now to respect the speed of McCollum. Fantastic at knifing through the defense and beating them to the bucket.
Here's Flynn. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. From deep three-point range, and McCollum is good for 3. Now it's a 7-point Trailblazer lead.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter, shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
1:02 left here in the second. Now that one from VanVleet.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Simons, covered by Flynn. A 3 from McCollum, drills the three-pointer. McCollum's got 10.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. So Portland ends up going with the new group. And the Raptors with some changes. Toronto with the ball, trailing here by 8. Lowry passes to Siakam. There's 39 seconds left in the first half. Here's Lowry. Can't hit that one. Great D that time from Nurkic. Portland leading by 8. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
Here's Lillard. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lillard's got the lead up to 10 now for the Trailblazers.
Yeah, and they're shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Buries the long-range jumper.
You know, there was a time when three-point shooting was a liability for Lowry, but the guy has put in the time, and now he is a solid option from deep.
Three-pointer, Lillard, and the Trailblazers, another 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, good to see you. The first quarter for the Trailblazers was fairly even. They were always within striking distance. And that
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. One guy who's getting it done is Lillard.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Yeah, I mean, showing that tenacity both mentally and physically.
Setting the floor for the Raptors. Siakam is out there with Hood. Then there's Lowry. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the 2-guard. Now here is Lowry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Siakam, good.
And that's just smart basketball. Lowry reading the overcommitment and just whipping the ball to the open man.
Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won Most Improved Player in the league in 2019. And as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020 voting.
I tell you, Siakam's play jumped so much again. He deserved the recognition. He continued to press himself to be an elite forward. Rare for a former MIP winner to even be considered for the award more than once.
The pass to Trent. Back to Lowry. Basket, good. Lowry's got 9.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, but man, he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
Now here's Powell. Tight defense on him. That's a 2 from Lillard. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. 16 points for him.
I love how assured Lillard is from his spot. He's a confident shooter. He likes pulling up from anywhere.
Boucher finds Lowry. Pass to Trent. Latrey. Rebound by Nurkic. Portland leading by 10. Lillard outside. Pass to Anthony. And here is Powell. A three-pointer off the mark. Nurkic the pass to Covington. And too long on the shot. Raptors trail by 10. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
Powell kicks to Lillard. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding ways to light him up.
The Trailblazers shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. Toronto calls timeout. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Can't quite find his three-point touch in the second half yet. He had 2 in the first half, but still none since the break.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Lillard dishes to Powell. Back to Lillard. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Hood. And so Hood will bring it up for Toronto. Three-pointer, Lowry. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
And understands when to make the right play. Lowry refused to let the fast break opportunity go to waste.
Powell kicks to Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that now.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
Lowry passes to Trent. To the middle. Outside Lowry. High post shot. Nurkic with the block.
Now his coaches and teammates like this type of energy. Nurkic demonstrating that he could be an anchor on the defense.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific deny. And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut back down to 8. Those were necessary points from Flynn. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Pass to Simons. Second chance effort. Kicks it out to McCollum. Takes the 3. He's off on that one. And so it's Portland holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They've played the better game so far. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Derek Jones is out there with Rondé Hollis-Jefferson. Then it's Enes Kanter. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Simons in at the 1 spot. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. It's McCollum with the drive. And Stanley Johnson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And the Raptors call time here. The Raptors making a switch here. Trent's checked in. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Trent.
One of the few guys in the league who make a lead pass like that. Oh, just a fantastic look.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum.
Yeah, still struggling to find the bottom of the net from three-point range this half. They were much better in the first.
When it comes to offensive rebounding, Kanter has led the league in offensive boarding rates. I mean, when you think about it, perhaps the best at picking up his teammates' misses.
Flynn misses. Trailblazers leading by 10. A finish, and it's Hollis-Jefferson with the jam.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Toronto calls timeout. Raptors trail by 12. To the paint. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. 14 points for Kyle Lowry.
Who knows what this score would look like if he wasn't on his game tonight.
McCollum outside. To the wing on the left. Here's Simon. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That'll get you a pat on the back from your teammate McCollum. Unselfish and aware, picking out the perfect pass.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. Launches it. Buries it from three-point range. Lowry's got it back down to single digits for Toronto.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Cullen passes to Kanter. Here's Simons. Lowry covering. Shot clock at 5. Here's Cantor. That one's not going to go. Now Toronto takes it the other way, and the shot goes down. And the Trailblazers lead by 11.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. From the wing, and here's Van Vliet from the arc. Hits it from three-point range.
And that's what makes Lowry a great floor leader. Just unselfish in his attitude and great awareness of how to keep his teammates involved.
Lillard against Lowry. Lillard attacking, and Lillard throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
Foul, that's good.
He creates so much offense. I mean, Lillard puts intense pressure on the defense to react.
Here's Lowry, and again it's Toronto converting.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Lillard against Lowry. And it goes down 2 points.
Such a smart play. Lillard willing to take the jumper from the mid-range.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Lowry. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside. It just doesn't matter.
And there's the pass to Powell. To Lillard. Yep, that one goes in there.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Trailblazers.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
Hey, listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Damian Lillard.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Here's Anunoby. That falls. Nice speed that time from Kyle Lowry.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Lillard looking around. Nurkic in the post. Boucher defending. And here's Lowry. Three-pointer. Cans it from downtown.
Deceptive and skilled at that guard position. When Lowry's scoring like this, good luck trying to defend him.
Anthony with it. So the Trailblazers win it. Even early. David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Williams, and it's Brown in at the small forward. And for the Hornets, they've got Miles Bridges. Hayward out there with ball, and there's Monk, and it's Washington in at the 5 spot. Now here's Walker. The kick out to Brown. It's stolen by Monk, and Bridges with a clear path to the basket, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Just a high-energy player. Bridges brings the aggression every possession.
Hayward against Walker. And here's Brown outside. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Ball with it. Pass to Hayward. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Well, Gordon Hayward, not just a jump shooter. This guy will get to the cup.
Here's Boston now. 4-point game. And Walker kicks to Ogilvy. Left side, Smart. It's stolen by Monk. Pass to Washington. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Hornets shooting their first free throw. Of the game. So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Fans, the loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest.
And that one misses. That's off as well. So he misses both. Brown wide open. He fires. Off target from outside. And here's Hayward. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Here's Monk. Good. Nice job down low.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
Brown outside. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And the technical free throw is good.
And moving to a star-laden team last year, Walker continued to produce as he always has.
And the scoring average may have gone down, but that was totally expected. This has been a seamless integration of Kemba Walker. Coach Stevens has got to get some credit here. You allow Kemba Walker to play to his strengths, but you also allow him to thrive in the team situation with other talent.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Stolen by Ball. Now here's Monk, the fast break chance. Passes it to Bridges. Hayward outside. Now the pass to Washington. Back to Hayward. Just 4 to shoot. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That is his first foul of the game. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And Walker kicks to Brown. Had the space there, but it's offline.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Hayward outside, taken away by Williams. Here's Ogilvy to the inside. Nice ball movement by Boston. Smart passes to Ogilvy. Shoots the 3. Nice shot by Smart.
It's great seeing Marcus Smart drain these perimeter jump shots. You know he's put in the time to let that offense become a natural part of his game.
Now here's Ball. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And then Washington with the dunk.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
And the Celtics with possession here, following the bucket by the Hornets. Brown, good.
Well, to me, that's excellent timing from Jaylen Brown. He shoots with confidence, knowing his teammates trust him.
Ball against Smart. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Celtics. They trail by 9 points. And Brown now atop the key. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Brown's got 5.
That's just too easy. Kemba, the innate sense to find the open player. Well done.
And it's Ball penetrating.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. That's a two-pointer from Walker. And again, it's Boston converting.
Well, the screen gives Kemba the freedom necessary, right? How about the handle? Defense couldn't compensate. Turn out the lights.
Now, here's Washington. Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important. Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy, just struggling to make shots right now.
Hayward passes to Washington. Good on the bucket.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
And he makes that one.
When the mid-range J is available, believe me, Kemba Walker will take advantage.
Here's Ball. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Bridges out there with Monk, then it's Ball, then it's Hayward, and it's Washington in at center. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Now, here's Ball. He has 7. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Celtics trail by 13. Fournier with the ball. Now defended by Hayward. Fournier dishes to Thompson. Back to Fournier. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
Well, the body of Evan Fournier comes into play in these difficult finishes. That's really nice.
Ball against Fournier, and Ball slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Hayward. And it's Ball in the corner. Tries again. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Hayward's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, Academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. And before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. The league continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift and give them the opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Hornets call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. And the Celtics with possession here. It's a 13-point game. Fournier, that's for 2. And he hits the jump shot. Fournier's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Pass to Zeller. Over in the corner, McDaniels. And another 3 for Charlotte.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, here's Fournier. 6 points for him. And it's in there.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
Rozier kicks to Graham. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Graham's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Fournier against Rozier. Pass to Tatum. 3-pointer. Boston getting another chance here. Fournier the bounce pass. Pritchard passes to Tatum. 4 on the clock, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
And stolen by Fournier. And here we go. And Thompson throws it down.
Thompson's athleticism allows him to finish with power.
Hornets leading by 13. Here's Rozier. Takes it off the glass. Rozier's got his first bucket in this one.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way. I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving, don't sit back and be passive. You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Walker the pass to Williams. Nice ball movement by Boston. Walker's shot is off.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Nailed from three-point land. Rozier's got 7 points.
Never shy about shooting the rock. We've seen Rozier go off in the playoffs before. He loves the limelight.
Well, you're trying to answer the 3, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
And Charlotte again with the bucket.
A good decision maker. Rozier takes and makes the shot he's comfortable with.
Smart against Graham. Brown outside. To halt the run, sinks the three-pointer. 8 points for him.
You know, a guy with that size from the downtown three-point area, no chance for a defender to alter that shot.
So as we conclude the first half, so far...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Big-time play throughout the first half for LaMelo Ball. He had 14 points. And
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Walker and Smart, the guards. Williams is out there with Ojale. And it's Brown in at the 3 slot. Now, here's Walker. On the wing, Brown. Back to Walker. Shot clock at 6. Passes it to Brown. Fires the 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much-needed asset.
Now, here's Ball. Following the miss by Kemba Walker.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. And the first one at the line is good. Charlotte calls timeout. Ball hits them both. Now Walker, he's got 5. Brown outside. There's the triple. Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Now here's Ball. 16 points for him. Kicks to Monk. And here is Washington. Puts up a 3. Ojale grabs the rebound. And Williams, here we go. Outside, Walker. Outside, Smart. Williams finds Smart. Walker surveying the floor. Ojale passes to Walker. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Walker's got 7.
My goodness, the level of focus required. Kemba right in your eye.
Ball with it, picked up by Brown. Ball dishes to Hayward. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 5th assist in this one. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him. Charlotte calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And finished off by Brown.
Oh, my goodness. Brown finishes off the drive, not simply laying it in, but a message of authority on the dunk.
And it's Ball penetrating. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long. The defense making it way too easy for him on that jump shot. He'll take that all night.
Outside, Ball. Hayward outside. Back to Ball. Basket counts. Ball's got 6 points in the quarter.
And he's the main reason they have the lead right now. He's been perfect from the field, literally.
Here's Smart. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Hayward's got 4 rebounds in this game.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Now, here's Monk. Here's Washington. And the 3 off target.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
The pass to Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. 5 to shoot. Williams kicks to Smart. Another shot. Got a piece of it. Here's Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Okay, Gordon Hayward, we know you're an all-star level talent as a scorer. Now you're just showing off with that pass.
Walker against Ball. Pass to Williams. Smart with the ball. Back to Williams. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Williams has got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Boy, what beautiful execution in the pick and roll. Smart is slicing the pass right through the defense.
Rebound by Williams. Brown feeling it out a bit. Stolen by Ball. It'll count. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Now a timeout called by Boston. Celtics trail by 18. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the 4th quarter. Setting the floor for the Hornets. Cody Zeller out there with McDaniels. And there's Monk. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Graham in at the shooting guard position. Now here's McDaniels. Back to Zeller. And the rejection by Tatum.
Well, really improving as a defender. Jason Tatum has those long arms to redirect shots.
Right wing. Neesmith, the pass to Tatum. To the right side. His first shot coming late. Neesmith can't get it to go. Charlotte leading by 18. Down low. Zeller. And the dunk by Zeller.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's Pritchard. He kicks it to Tatum. Out to the wing. Stolen by McDaniels. 4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Rozier. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And when Rozier goes on the drive, he's relentless. Even the contact can't throw off his shot.
Fournier for 3. They grab their own miss. Thompson passes to Neesmith. Fournier against Graham. Just 5 on the clock. Second shot opportunity. Fournier's shot is off. Charlotte leading by 22. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
The Celtics making a switch here. Walker's checked in. The Celtics have gotten off to a rough start in the 4th quarter, going 0 for 4 so far. Looking to end the run. Walker in the post. He's against Zeller. Shot's good by Walker.
Man,
He is just really in a flow right now. That field goal percentage has gone through the roof.
Now, here's Rozier. He's covered closely. Graham with the ball. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Boston's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Outside, Walker. Him against Fournier. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
2 points.
Walker's got his 4th assist in this one. Rozier for 3. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Defensively, teams worry about Rozier's speed, so when he pulls up off the bounce, he usually gets a good look. And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson.
Yeah, easy call.
Some changes for Charlotte. Miles Bridges, he's checked in for McDaniels. Gordon Hayward comes in for Devontae Graham. And Ball subbed in for Monk. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. It's good.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Hornets.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for LaMelo Ball.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Hayward outside. A 3 ball. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Hits the 3-point bomb.
Jaylen Brown with the immediate answer from 3-point territory. Yes, sir.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Hayward from outside. And that one is off. And it's Boston the other way. Here's Brown. They get it back. Poked away. Stolen by Washington. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we'll head to the line for 2. So he gets them both. And it's Williams with the ball for the Boston Celtics. Smart on the wing. Wide open. That shot is off. Here's Washington. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here. Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One Hey, DA, thanks. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Yusuf Nurkic. Norman Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Anthony, and it's Hollis Jefferson in at the small forward position. And for Los Angeles, Batum is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Reggie Jackson, and it's Leonard in at the small forward. Jackson, that's good.
This is what you get from Reggie Jackson now. Powering through contact and has the focus to complete the play.
Here's Powell, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Jackson. And he drops it in from the low post.
That is a powerful point guard right there. Reggie converting against very tight defense.
Leonard against Lillard. Passes to Anthony. Takes the 12-footer and hits.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
And early on, if you're him, you just want to see the ball go through the net and get into some kind of rhythm.
Beverley with the ball. Now Anthony defending. Outside Batum, and Ibaka kicks to Batum. 5 on the clock. Clippers moving the ball around. Got a piece of it. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Portland Trailblazers. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Leonard with the steal and pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Count that one.
He's a bona fide star. Kawhi Leonard with the workman-like approach.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Powell with it. Pass to Anthony. So timeout called here, the first for Portland. Lillard from outside knocks down the 3-ball.
And this is peak Dame. Rising, firing, one of the more confident shooters we have in our game.
And the dunk by Jackson.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Now here's Beverley. And Leonard has it in the corner. He can't hit that time. And the Trailblazers going the other way. Lillard against Ibaka. And then Lillard slams it in.
Don't let his height fool you. Lillard can rise up with the best of them.
Down low, here's Beverley. Powered down with both hands.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Leonard against Lillard. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
Now here's Jackson. 6 points for him. And Leonard has it in the corner. Outside for Jackson. Puts it up. And the rebound by Nurkic.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
The shot by Powell, no good. And so Ibaka, he'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 1.
You really wouldn't know what size he is because Patrick Beverley gives you toughness at that point guard position. Physical.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws of this game. So Portland ends up going with the new group.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. That still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team. Good vision, good decision by Reggie, pushing for a better shot, finds an open man.
Here's Simons, and he banks in the layup. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Here's Leonard trying to get open as Ibaka. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Jackson.
Aggressive D there, but then again, Kawhi finishes through contact almost as well as anyone.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. McCollum against Jackson. McCollum outside. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And usually amongst the leaders in their offensive rebound rate, Cantor gives your team found points off misses.
Ibaka for 3, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. It's the Trailblazers.
Detention at the school because I never followed rules.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And for Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yes, you know this, GA. Back in our day, and any day really, if you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers, we've got Robert Covington. Jones is out there with Enes Kanter. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Simons in at the point. McCollum feeling it out a bit. The pass to Simons. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Cousins.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
And George gets it to go. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his special?
Whatever he made, it was special. It wouldn't matter. And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
George against Covington. Cousins, the shot's good on the assist by George.
Taking the hit, completing the play, something DeMarcus has done his entire career at a high level.
Portland leading. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Here's Simons. He's covered by Rondo. 6 on the shot clock. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
And the basket by McCollum.
Potent with and without the ball. McCollum is a tremendous spot-up shooter. And you look at Robert Covington, first team all-defense in 2018, the kind of versatile stopper that every team in the league could use.
Here's George, and he converts the layup. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The Trailblazers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Pass to Cantor. Portland moving the ball around. Simons, the pass to McCollum. And the rejection by Cousins.
When DeMarcus Cousins is blocking shots, this defense takes on a whole different attitude.
Damian Lillard's checked in for the Trailblazers. And so it's Rondo bringing it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 2. And Covington may be not a star, but he's a winning player. We've seen that.
And the perfect example of that 3-and-D role player can guard 4 or 5 positions and can definitely sling it from outside.
And Portland making a change here. Here's of Nurkic. He's checked in for Cantor. Carmelo Anthony comes in for Jones. Hollis Jefferson's checked in for Robert Covington. And it's Powell in for McCollum. The Clippers shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
You know, no one produces like Paul George does. He elevates your team's abilities in any situation.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And finished off by Nurkic.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's his first foul. Leonard kicks to Batum. That 3 off the mark.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
First trip to the free. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Powell finds Nurkic, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Love watching Nurkic set hard screens and then roll with purpose. Great job in the creativity there from the pick and roll.
It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Ibaka against Lillard. Nurkic, the pass to Lillard. Back to Nurkic. That one drops for him. 6 points for Nurkic.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Leonard on the wing, covered by Hollis Jefferson. Here's Beverly. And the basket, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Jackson laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Jackson's got 10 points in the game.
I'll tell you, Jackson's first step is dynamite. A big asset off the dribble.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good game. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. Some good action during the period. That's all for now. Say goodbye.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Reggie Jackson has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Kawhi Leonard is out there with Batum. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Jackson in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. The Clippers trail. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Fires from deep. Rebound by Nurkic. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. And they go to the intentional foul. Lillard against Leonard. Lillard dishes to Nurkic. Just 5 to shoot. And Damian Lillard with the bucket on the assist by Nurkic. Now it's a 5-point Trailblazer lead. And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. Leonard on the wing. Covered by Hollis Jefferson. Here's Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
A decisive finish for Reggie Jackson at the rim.
Trailblazers leading by 3. Lillard outside. Anthony, the pass to Lillard. From the arc. And another 3 for Portland. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with the team. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. One guy who's getting it done is Lillard.
Good decision to regather. Talk it over. Your main concern now is how to slow this guy down on the offensive end.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Here's George. Lays it up and banks it in. George has got 9.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Here's Simons. He's covered by Rondo. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Portland shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And as a team, excellent a season ago. About 80% when they got to the line.
Clippers trail by 8. George looking over the floor. And the Clippers call time here. And the Clippers making a change here. Coffey's checked in. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Cantor. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. George against Covington. It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down to 6, and the bucket from George. 11 points in the game.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Passes it to Cannon. Kicks it out to McCollum. Lets it fly. 6 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Cantor. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Cantor's got 6.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
George against Covington from 12 feet out. Here's Rondo. Doesn't go that time. Excellent D from Cantor. And here's McCollum for 3. Offensive rebound, and Cantor able to finish. Cantor's got the lead up to 10 now for Portland.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Rondo, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Rondo's got his first points in this one.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Here's Simons, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And the deepest knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
And it's Jones with the ball for Portland. 26 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Simons. He's covered by Rondo. Kennard against McCollum. And they pick up 2.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
From deep, George doesn't get it to drop for him. Gets it off. That shot off. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Trailblazers. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, Garrett Jones is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Ennis Cantor. And it's Simons in at the point guard. McCollum against Jackson. McCollum outside. Fires for 3. Cantor. It's good on the putback. And the Trailblazers lead by 12.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
On the wing, Jackson. He is guarded by McCollum. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
And as they're trailing in this game, they're trying to stay in it with the triple. They're shooting a lot more of them than they did in the first half.
Count it.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
Lillard's checked in for Anthony Simons. Beverly for 3. Drains the three-pointer. Beverly's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Clippers.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Cantor, high post. Back to Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Cantor throws it down.
If the keys to your offense are in Lillard's hands, you're going to be in pretty good shape. Check out how well he runs the pick and roll there. That's just a perfect way to play.
And the Clippers call time here. You have to like what we've seen so far from Damian Lillard.
I mean, the ridiculous production from beyond the arc. They have to find a way to cool him down.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Marcus Morris is checked in for Batum. And George is subbed in for Reggie Jackson. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Norkic checked in for Cantor. Anthony comes in for Derek Jones. Hollis Jefferson's checked in for Robert Covington. And Norman Powell subbed in for C.J. McCollum. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. The focus of his speech was hustle. He told his players, those guys are going to come at us. We have to match their intensity, and we have to play with a great deal of energy. We're all in here, fellas. Kevin?
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Covington's checked in. Portland leading by 9. Now, here's Lillard. Pass to Nurkic. Back to Lillard. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
A guy who spaces the floor, but also willing to attack the rim. Lillard has confounded the defense all night.
Here's George. Count that one. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Lillard attacking. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Major props to Lillard there. Terrific focus to get hit on that shot and still deliver.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Serge Ibaka. And George kicks to Leonard. Nurkic with the block. Out of bounds. The Clippers take possession. Clippers trail by 11. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Ball's knocked loose, and it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. Here's Anthony. Lillard the pass to Powell. Leonard with the steal. George against Powell. Kicks it out to Leonard. Banked in off the glass.
Driving with a purpose. Leonard shakes off the hit, maintains focus, count it.
Trailblazers leading by 9. Now Powell. It's blocked. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. George with the ball.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Powell, the pass to Nurkic. And here is Powell, defended by George. Lillard dishes to Nurkic. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
You know, often we think of Dame as a scorer first, but they're reminding us of his great ability to pass the rock.
Leonard inside. Powell on him.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Lillard from deep three-point land sinks the triple. And the Trailblazers lead by 10.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Lillard from deep three-point land. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. Boucher. Then there's Lowry. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard. And for the Hornets, Hayward out there with ball. Then there's Miles Bridges. And there's Monk. And it's Washington in at the 5 spot. He gets that one.
A veteran guard with a knack for penetrating defenses. Lowry can pretty much get any shot he wants.
Ball against Siakam. A shot by Hayward, wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Ball. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now here is Lowry. Siakam, good.
Oh, the awareness on display. Hood just isn't a good scorer. He's also skilled at getting it to his open teammates.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Three-pointer, Hayward, and again, Charlotte with the triple.
Executing the plan here early. Still haven't missed a shot.
Here's the Raptors with the ball. It's a 3-point game. And a wide-open look for Siakam. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
Now, here's Washington. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, like most, Washington is at his best when he's attacking. At defenders, I mean, that attitude draws fouls.
Anunoby, he's checked. In for Rodney Hood. And so just over a minute and a half played. Lowry passes to Trent. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Lowry against Hayward. Pass to Anunoby. Beyond the arc. Hornets with the rebound.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Alert play on the part of Washington. He's a much stronger player when he shows the type of awareness and unselfishness.
Here's Lowry following the score by Charlotte. The shot's good.
They've come out with guns a-blazing. 4 for 5 from the field. They've got the deep reel.
Ball against Anunoby. Hayward kicks to Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
You see how Hayward just made that pass? You got to say, man, he's got some vision.
Here's Anunoby. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Pass to Hayward. Washington with it. Shot clock at 5. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That's his first foul. And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the game. And so he hits the technical free throw. On defense, Charlotte. And Siakam has it in the corner. Lock at 6. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one.
And that's just smart basketball. Lowry reading the overcommitment and just whipping the ball to the open man.
Hayward can't hit.
I love to see the defense exhibit some passion in protecting the rim right there.
Trent can't hit. Charlotte has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Lets it go from 14. Hayward can't hit.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Trent can't hit. Charlotte trailing. Passes it to Monk. "15 seconds left to play in the first quarter. That shot missing. Outside Lowry. Siakam outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Siakam's got 12 points in the game.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
Offense. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about the Raptors here so far in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Hornets, trailing by 5. So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then there's Lowry. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the 2 spot. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Toronto's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. Ball against Lowry. Boucher passes to Lowry. From deep. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Washington's got 4 rebounds in this game. Monk kicks to Bridges. It's hauled in by Trent. And the Raptors with the ball. And the foul called on P.J. Washington. That is his first foul of the game. And the Raptors with the ball. Outside Lowry. And there's the pass to Anunoby. Offline with his 3.
When the D forgets about him on the perimeter, they're playing with fire. Lucky they don't get burned here.
Now, here's Monk. Lowry covering. Bridges shot. Good. And this game is tied up now.
And the level of focus Bridges has, great job working his way through the contact.
And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That is his first foul of the game. Lowry against Ball. Pass to Boucher. Now Anunoby. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Shot clock at 6. Lowry finds Boucher. There's the 3. Offensive rebound.
Yeah, and that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Hayward outside, fires the 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound. And Lowry puts up a deep 3. A shot that time, not on target. And the Hornets now going the other way. Here's Bridges. Outside, Ball. To the wing right side. Goes back up. And the layup is good. Bulls got it all tied up now for Charlotte.
They've tailored their offense around him. And let me tell you, he loves playing in the system.
Toronto calls timeout. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college. It was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to
right? Let's get back in both
Seattle.
those cities.
Exactly.
Well, I don't think you can stop Rozier just by getting physical with him. He's too single-minded a scorer to let that stop.
Off the inbound, and Van Vliet finishes inside.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Rozier for 3. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, you need a decision maker to be running the pick and roll, and Rozier is the man for that. He reads the defense very well.
And see, well, really because of that raw athleticism, Rozier was a mid-first round pick back in 2015. And you can see, though, that skill set is evolving.
Well, that's why Charlotte gave him a 3-year, $58 million contract. I mean, the feeling is he's still reaching his full potential. We saw signs of growth last year.
And it's Graham missing. The Raptors have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. And there's the call on Cody Zeller. That's his first foul. Van Vliet looking around. Pass to Anunoby. Johnson left side. Over Zeller. A shot by Johnson, no good. Charlotte's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it.
You have to love the commitment from Johnson on defense, swiping at the ball and coming up with big steals thanks to his length.
So Rozier will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They trail by 1. Pass to Graham. And he gets the basket. Officials, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
It's his first trip to the line. He hits both from the stripe.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Rozier against Van Vliet. There's the pass to Watanabe. Good, it's Johnson with the assist that time. Watanabe's got his first 3 points of the game. Pass to Zeller. Hits the target from 18 feet. And the Hornets lead by 3.
Well, in college, Zeller showed great ability to face up and knock down mid-range jumpers. He's just now doing it.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Hornets lead.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, tremendous first half. Glad to have you. The first quarter for the Hornets was fairly even. They were always within striking distance. 5. And that does it for our half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Pascal Siakam, guys, really making a difference here.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
While we've got a moment, let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. On the court for Charlotte, we've got Ball. P.J. Washington is out there with Miles Bridges. And it's Hayward, and it's Monk in at the 3 spot. And here's Van Vliet from the arc.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
And that one drops. Bridges has got the lead up to 8 now for the Hornets.
This is what we saw from Bridges in college. The live body, able to make contact and complete plays.
And the Raptors call time here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
Pass to Trent. Here's the 3. Drills the three-pointer. Trent's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And that's what makes Lowry a great floor leader. Just unselfish in his attitude and great awareness of how to keep his teammates involved.
Hayward finds Washington. Lets it go from deep. Good on the triple. Washington's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for Charlotte.
How's that for a start? Good on all 3 attempts so far in the second half.
Toronto working the ball around now. Here's Boucher. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. But it's no good. Hayward goes in, and Hayward at the stuff.
Playing with attitude. Hayward could have laid that one up. Instead, he drops the hammer.
Here's Lowry. Hayward grabs the board.
It's still early, but a 1-for-4 start to the half, that's a bad sign if you ask me. If they've got a can't-miss play, now's the time to break the glass and pull it out.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Back to Lowry. Stolen by Ball. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Fred Van Vliet is checked in for Toronto. Charlotte calls timeout. Lowry, 7 points in the game. And again, no good by Toronto.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Hayward from outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. Raptors trail by 15. Outside Lowry. They need this. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. For Toronto, they have made their only other free throw attempt today on an earlier trip to the line. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. 3-pointer, Lowry. Boucher passes to Anunoby. 5 to shoot. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Siakam's got 15.
He's been fantastic, but he can't do it all by himself. Some of the other guys need to lighten the load and step up.
The drive by Ball. 2 points. That one goes. And the Hornets lead by 13.
They have ridden him today, and it has paid off in a big way.
Lowry for 3, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
You know, there was a time when 3-point shooting was a liability for Lowry, but the guy has put in the time, and now he is a solid option from deep.
For 3, Hayward. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got his 4th rebound in this one. Lowry with the ball. Now guarded by Monk. Siakam, right side. And again, Toronto with the triple.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Outside ball. Hayward finds Bridges. Out to Hayward. That one falls. Hayward's got 7 now in this quarter.
I mean, he's been terrific from the field so far this half. I mean, driving his percentage through the roof.
In the corner, it's Van Vliet. Boucher passes to Lowry. From past the arc. Bridges with the board. Bridges has got 5 rebounds tonight.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
It's rebounded by Anunoby. Raptors trail by 9. And stolen by Hayward. It's blocked. To the middle. Here's Lowry. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish.
The defense has done a good job of forcing him into tough shots this quarter.
Bridges, no one around him. Off target with that shot. And so it's Charlotte in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session tomorrow.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. So the Raptors 5 right now. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the center, filling out the middle. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
You got to really wrap up Washington on the way up. I mean, he'll muscle his way through the contact.
You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Serious verticality from Washington. Soars up to the rim and throws it down.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Boucher finds Lowry. Back to Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Ball against Anunoby. 3-pointer. Hayward. They get it back.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. And the call will be against him. Mellow ball. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. A little over a minute and a half of the 4th quarter gone now. Here's Lowry. Anunoby in the corner. Lets it go with a 3. 4 on the shot clock. Siakam against Bridges. Siakam misses. Hornets leading by 13. It's deflected. Bridges against Anunoby. And Malik Monk is going to pick up the foul. That's his 1st foul. And the Raptors call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
Group on the floor now for Charlotte. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He is not pleased, and he told them they have to make a push right now. He said, look, we got to make a move, or I've got to pull the plug. Pretty blunt stuff, Kevin. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Graham from outside. Kept alive by Charlotte. Great positioning on the putback.
And the work ethic of Zeller. Now that's what makes him dangerous when scoping out opportunities on the offensive glass.
Passes to Van Vliet. Now here's Boucher. And the pass to Van Vliet. And here's Boucher. Count the bucket. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Basket counts.
A clever play. Rozier able to navigate through the contact to a strong finish.
Raptors trail by 12. Lowry looking around. Van Vliet outside. On deep. They'll get another chance. Anunoby against Martin. Kicks it out to Siakam. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Charlotte leading by 12. Charlotte moving the ball around. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
To the inside, Graham. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And making an immediate impact in this league, Graham was a tremendous find in the second round.
Yeah, the 34th pick in 2018. Some scouts felt he had a low ceiling, but someone who never loses confidence because he's had to prove himself at every level. That makes you battle tested, and it prepares you to affect winning.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
The lift he got from this home crowd has been obvious. There's nothing fans love more than getting a big game out of someone other than one of their stars.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Hornets.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for LaMelo Ball.
Well, he had a hand in just about everything they did tonight. I mean, he just didn't take a single possession off on either end. He was the complete package.
From deep three-point range, and no good. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Anunoby finds Boucher. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. And so the Hornets can now just hold on to the ball. Now here's Graham. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clear. Brown out there with Ojala. And it's Williams at the center, walking down the middle. And for the Clippers, we've got Reggie Jackson. Baca is out there with Batum. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Beverly in at the point guard. Now here's Jackson. Passes it to Beverly. Walker with the rebound.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Pass to Williams. Out of bounds. The Clippers take possession. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Los Angeles shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And he sinks the second.
And what's interesting about Ibaka, he's played basketball internationally ever since joining the NBA back in 2008. In fact, he won a silver medal with Spain in 2012.
Brown, good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Beverly dishes to Ibaka. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Walker against Beverly. The kick out to Brown. And again, Boston with the triple.
And that's just tremendous confidence from Brown. Going up with the shot right away and giving the D no time to react.
Now here's Beverly. Pass to Batum. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Rejected by Walker. Here's Ogilvy, defended by Batum. Beverly against Brown. Brown jams it in.
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
Jackson against Smart. Jackson kicks to Ibaka, and Leonard has it in the corner. The Clippers again turning it over. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And early in the game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
The Celtics on offense. It's been 8 unanswered points for them, and that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
Giving up a run here, can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
And Walker kicks to Brown. And the officials call over the back. A little too aggressive there.
And he drew that call by establishing his base early and then doing a great job at the box out.
Got there early, and his anticipation of that play was rewarded by that call.
Jackson drives in. Good work defensively by Smart. For Boston, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. Now the pass to Ojala. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
Yeah, that's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And not entering the league as a natural catch-and-shoot guy, Ibaka certainly has developed this part of his game.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 11.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
Now here's Walker. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. He dishes it to Williams. Good work defensively by Ibaka.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Batum finds Leonard. Ibaka outside. Just 5 on the clock. Walker against Beverly, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Here are the Celtics with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Right side to Walker. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And then Leonard with the dunk.
Well, there are some ways to fire up your teammates. That right there is one of them, thanks to Kawhi Leonard.
Walker against Beverly. Walker the pass to Brown. Williams dishes to Smart. He kicks it to Walker. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Clippers trail by 8. Here's Beverly. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws, Cup. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Rajon Rondo's checked in for Patrick Beverly. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Tristan Thompson with some force on that one.
And so it's Rondo bringing it up for Los Angeles. 8-point game. George looking around. Misses from close range. That shot no good. And so it's Boston holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Marcus Morris is out there with Luke Kennard. And it's Rajon Rondo. Then it's Paul George. And it's Cousins. And at the 5, Roman Lopez. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
And here is Los Angeles now, following the bucket by the Celtics. And George, here we go. Rondo with a clean look. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist.
I mean, with just how dominant he can be scoring inside and outside, to have that kind of vision, wow. Complete center.
And now we've got the intentional foul. And the Clippers making a change here. Coffey's checked in. Second quarter of action, about 1.5 minutes played. The kick out to Tatum. Drills it from outside. Tatum's got his first 3 points of the game.
And you've seen good instincts. Tatum gets buckets. His game is polished.
George passes to Coffey. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Chalk up 2 there.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Morris outside. And a miss there on the triple. Boston leading by 8. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning,
You could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Now here's Rondo. Outside, George. Morris outside. Connects from three-point range. Morris has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Rondo. Pritchard passes to Fournier. Tatum on the wing. 4 on the clock. And slam dunk by Tatum.
A terrific athlete at that wing with good bounce. Tatum, fun to watch.
And stolen by Tatum. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And slam dunk by Tatum.
How about Tatum there with the finish with some authority above the rim.
Rondo kicks to Morris from 13, and a little luck that time, but it drops. Morris has got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
Fournier for 3, and again, Boston with the triple.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
And the Clippers call time here.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Leonard inside. He's covered by Brown. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Walker finds Brown. No good on the triple. Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. And Ibaka slams it in.
Well, it's the golden age of point guards, and Patrick Beverley trying to show that he belongs amongst them. Great awareness on that play.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Here's Jackson. 29 seconds left now here in the second. And Jackson throws it down hard.
It's easy to forget about Jackson's bunnies, but he's more than happy to remind you.
Beverley against Walker. At the elbow, it's Brown. On the wing, Williams. And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 6-point. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greeting. Out in front of the half is Boston. They have a 6-point lead. Kenny, what was your impression? And that...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Walker and Smart, the guard. Ogilvy is out there with Williams, and it's Brown in at the 3.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
And Leonard has it in the corner. Ibaka outside. Beverley, the pass to Ibaka. And it's off the back rim, no good.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Down low, Williams. And he banks in the layup. Williams has got the lead up to 10 now for the Celtics.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Well, that's a nice dime from Patrick Beverly there, distributing the ball from the point guard position.
Here's Walker, following the basket by Nicholas Batum from downtown, and it's Kemba Walker with the 3. Walker's got 5.
And how about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
Walker against Beverly. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Walker taking his time here. Brown wide open. He fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 4th assist in this one. Jackson against Smart. Batum with the 3. And another 3 for the Clippers. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done different, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of those.
Yes.
And then Leonard with the dunk.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Outside, Walker. Nice ball movement by Boston. To the paint, Leonard with the steal. And Shemi Ojale picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Ibaka looking for an opening. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Kemba Walker picks one up.
And this is where Ibaka is becoming a little more savvy. Just catches the defense off guard. All they can do at that point is foul.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Boston leading by 5. To the middle. The kick out to Tatum. Launches a 3. Passes to Pritchard. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Thompson with a nice job finding the open man, creating for his teammate.
Leonard attacking. Ripped away. 4-on-3 break. Puts one up from 19. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Tatum's got 9 points.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Jackson and Thompson sends it back.
Shooter just can't help but throw that ball into Tristan Thompson's hand.
It's good. Ibaka's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Beverly. Tatum passes to Nesmith. Here's Pritchard. Back to Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Fournier for 3. No good on that one. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Pass to Beverly. Yep, it counts. 6 points for him.
Patrick Beverly can do that in close, finds a way to get that one up, and you know he likes to score. It doesn't happen a ton, but he loves it.
Now here's Fournier. 5 points in the game. Inside. Thompson dishes to Tatum. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 8.
Awesome ability to focus there by Tatum. He just has a feel and a belief in what he's doing out there.
And the Clippers call time here. There's 18 seconds left to play in the third. Outside, George. Back to Rondo. In the corner, Kennard with it. The three from Morris. He can't get that one. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Rajon Rondo is out there with Paul George. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Coffey in at the 4. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Pass to Pritchard. Wants to get it to Tatum and does.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Clippers trail by 10. Right side, Rondo. Kicks it to Morris. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Kennard kicks to George. Back to Kennard. Jacks up a 3. And Pritchard pulls it down. Celtics leading by 13. Right side, Fournier. The 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one. Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Pritchard passes to Tatum. And Thompson kicks to Tatum. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Tatum's got 12 points here in the second half.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And the Clippers call time here. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others, but in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
they're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He said, do you want this game? Don't tell me about it. Show me and show your teammates. We've got to play better, and we've got to play harder if we're going to come back, guys.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Celtics leading by 11. Brown outside. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics.
Oh, man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
And you aren't going to slow down Brown when he's scoring the ball like this. He is simply on a tear. Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Smart on the wing. And Walker kicks to Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 5th assist in this one. Outside Batum, and the wide open shot from Morris. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And here's Tatum for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
George passes to Batum. Beverly dishes to Batum. The 3. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Morris.
A lot of times we talk about good passing, but accurate passing is a huge quality of a good pass, and Leonard did it there.
Walker with it. George picks him up. Here's Tatum. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Here's Leonard, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
That's the power and strength he brings. Kawhi able to absorb the contact. I'm not even sure he felt it and still knocks it down.
Celtics leading by 7. Outside Walker, outside Tatum. But they recover it. Celtics passing it around. 5 to shoot. And the dunk by Tatum.
Shifty, elusive offensively. Tatum's scoring potential is through the roof.
George double teamed. The pass to Batum. And another 3 for the Clippers.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Smart kicks to Tatum. The offensive rebound. From outside the arc. Good, and Smart gets the assist. And the Celtics lead by 9.
And really an advanced feel for scoring the basketball. Tatum picks and chooses his shots nicely.
Leonard on the wing, guarded by Smart. Left side, Leonard. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
Celtics ball.
Walker with it. So it's the Celtics picking up the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building. Phillips. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Robert Covington out there with Anthony. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Powell in at the shooting guard position. And for the Raptors, there's Boucher out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Lowry. Then it's Rodney Hood. And it's Trent in at the 2 spot. Now, here's Siakam to the inside. Shots good by Boucher. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
And here's Lowry after Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go. Pass to Siakam. Makes it off the glass.
Wow, finishing through contact with a beautiful display of focus. What a job by Pascal Siakam through contact.
Now here's Lillard. It's tipped. Here's Trent, guarded by Powell. Trent passes to Boucher. Lowry against Lillard. Outside Lowry. Boucher kicks to Lowry. Clock at 4. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
This guy has been such an effective shooter throughout his career. Kyle Lowry, a little space, and he's good.
And with Kyle Lowry, the assist numbers don't jump off the page at you, but he has fantastic vision, and his decision-making is also elite.
Greg, for me, what stands out about Kyle Lowry is his willingness to adjust his game based on what his team needs. There's been times in his career where he's been a go-to scorer, and his three-point shooting can be infectious to his team. That toughness on the drive really strikes you. But there's also been times where he takes a back seat to scoring and says, all right, time to get my guys involved. He can do either.
Here's Lowry following the score by Damian Lillard. Lowry feeling it out a bit. Powell with the steal. Lillard way outside. And it's Anthony with the jam.
You know, you have to like the activity from your superstar. Anthony staying involved even off the basketball.
Lowry passes to Siakam for 3. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That one's on Anthony. The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the contest.
Boy, Kyle Lowry has carved out for himself quite the career. This guy came in as a dogged defender, and on the offensive end, he's able to create for both himself and his teammates.
Now here's Anthony. He kicks to Powell. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Lillard against Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. Again the miss by Lillard. Raptors leading by 3. Some firepower from this offense tonight.
Yeah, they got a nice groove going right now offensively.
I really admire the presence of mind from Rodney Hood. He's terrific at realizing when one of his teammates is wide open.
Now here's Lillard. He has 5. Passes it to Powell. For the 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Siakam outside. Back to Lowry. Takes it out to Siakam. Lowry against Lillard. Back to Siakam. Out to the right wing. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The Trailblazers have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Lillard against Lowry. And that one's good. Lillard.
No excuse giving Lillard that kind of positioning. That's just too easy.
Hood, the pass to Boucher. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Oh, what a pretty pass. Throw to the open spot. Lead your teammate perfectly.
Lillard looking around. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And for a point guard, Lillard has some hops. Outstanding at knowing when to use them for the dunk.
Lowry finds Siakam. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Trent, guarded by Powell. Covington with the steal. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Goes up on the wing. Takes the 13-footer. Portland grabs the miss.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
It's all tied in Toronto. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Well, before the game, we talked with Damian Lillard. He credits his upbringing when it...
I think it comes from the...
And that's the kind of support, Greg, he gives his teammates on and off the floor.
And, you know, guys naturally trust him. They believe in him, and he typically comes through when they need him.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And, guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the court for the Trailblazers, Hollis Jefferson is out there with Enes Kanter. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Simons in at the 1.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
A 3 from McCollum. Rebound by Johnson.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And so the ball out of bounds. McCollum touched it last.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Now here's Van Vliet. Lays it up off the glass.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. The drive by Kanter from outside the arc. They grab their own miss, and Kanter able to finish.
I love that Kanter will pursue rebounds out of his area. This guy's such a powerful player who's willing to exert his will.
Traps in the tray. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 5 now for the Raptors.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Pass to McCollum. And the pass to Hollis Jefferson. It's blocked and out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Raptors. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Here's Flynn. A 3-pointer, no good. Trailblazers trail by 5. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Simons. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Fires the 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. Now here's Hollis Jefferson. It's stolen by Johnson. Now the Raptors moving it up. Cantor against Van Vliet. Whoops, they pick off the pass. McCollum feeling it out a bit. A 3-ball. Not going to go that time. And Toronto will come the other way. And it's Rondé Hollis-Jefferson with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. So Portland ends up going with the new group. Van Vliet passes to Johnson. Van Vliet against Powell. Count that one from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Lillard against Flynn. Lillard attacking. Count it. Lillard's got 11.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power. Hammering down the two-hand slam. Trailblazers trail by 8. Lillard with it, and there's the whistle up. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Pass to Siakam. Back to Lowry. 27 seconds left to play here in the half. And the Raptors miss again. Lillard. And Damian Lillard throws it down hard.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. And here's Lowry. He's got 6. Nurkic with the block. Now here's Powell. Three-pointer, Lillard bangs home the trifecta. Lillard's got 7 points for the quarter.
And this is peak Dame. Rising, firing, one of the more confident shooters we...
Guys, it's been all about Fred Van Vliet for the Toronto...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good game. The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. At its highest, their lead topped out at 5 points. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
We've got Hood. There's Boucher out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Lowry, and it's Trent in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
And how about this stat? Over the course of Robert Covington's career, over 60% of his shots coming from long range.
And Greg, the prototypical 3-and-D guy, you almost want to reverse it because defense has been the pivot point for Robert Covington's emergence as a player in this league.
That gives them the lead. Lillard's got the lead up to 1 now for the Trailblazers. The Raptors shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively. Outside Hood. Back to Lowry. Passes it to Trent. 6 to shoot. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 1. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Now Powell, he has 5.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Hood finds Lowry. An easy 2 points on the layup. And it's a 3-point Raptor lead.
Well, nice finish from that point. Kyle Lowry's got a ton of ways to score once he gets into that painted area.
Powell, the pass to Nurkic. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Lillard fires away from way outside, but they get it back. Here's Powell. Lillard outside. 5 on the clock. Lets it go with a 3. It's good from long range. Lillard's got 5 points in the quarter.
And when Lillard's hitting the tray ball, it really opens things up for him. As good a passer as he is, he becomes a major headache for the D if he gets hot from beyond.
Powell with the steal. Jumps up. And it's Lillard missing.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And so the ball's out of bounds. Powell touched it last. And it's a completely new group for Toronto. Toronto, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Van Vliet. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
McCollum outside. Here's Simons. Takes a 3. They get the rebound, and Kent are able to finish.
And look at it, a significant portion of their offense coming on those second chance opportunities.
The Raptors have gotten 4 of their first 5 second half shots to fall, 80% since the break. Now the pass to Flynn, stolen by McCollum. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it, the fast break chance. Kicks it to Cantor. Simons, the pass to Jones. Now Hollis Jefferson. Clock at 6. Here's McCollum. The rebound by Johnson. Raptors with the lead. Here's Van Vliet. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Simons. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Simons has got 5 points so far. Van Vliet passes to Johnson. McCollum against Van Vliet. The shot's good on the assist by Flynn. Flynn's got 3 assists in the game. McCollum with the ball. From past the arc. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. McCollum's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Good if it goes. And that one released in time, but no good. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Raptors lead by 1. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our 4th quarter coming up next. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read
he made here, looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Trailblazers, they've got Ennis Cantor, Hyundai Hollis Jefferson out there with Derek Jones. Then there's McCollum, and it's Simons in at the point guard position. The Raptors making a switch here. Trent's checked in. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. During the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team, and he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed, guys.
Thank you, David. The 3 from McCollum, and another 3 for Portland.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Van Vliet passes to Trent. Johnson with it. From deep. And he's good on the 3 ball.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Here's Simons. Count it. And guys, here in the 4th quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
For 3, Van Vliet, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the 2nd deep ball to go down for this guy.
And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. Trailing by 2. McCollum outside, launches it, and the 3 ball is good. McCollum's got a couple of 3-pointers now in the 4th for the Trailblazers. Toronto's gone 2 for 2 from 3-point land to start the 4th quarter. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Trent. Back to Van Vliet. Just 5 to shoot. Lets a floater go, and it's good on the way in. Van Vliet's got 20.
You want to talk about a perfect performance? He hasn't missed a shot all night. Incredible.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Fred Van Vliet really making a difference here.
Yeah, he's just torching them right now. A good decision to huddle up, kind of hit the reset button, and figure out how to slow his roll.
So both teams making some changes here. Lillard attacking, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And when Lillard sees an opening, he takes full advantage, skilled at drawing contact.
And that one goes in, 2 from the line that time.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Knocks it loose. Launches a 3. A 3-pointer is right on target. Lillard's got the lead up to 4 now for Portland.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone.
Kyle Lowry's best skill might be his competitiveness, the answer from 3.
Here is Lillard, fires the 3, and another 3 for Portland.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Lowry kicks to Anunoby, and Lillard is going to pick up a foul. That's foul number 2 for him. On defense, the Trailblazers, 4-point game. Lillard knocks it loose. Portland's gotten in the groove from 3-point range. They are 4 for 4 since the 3rd quarter ended. Fires for 3, gets it to go from beyond the arc. Lillard's got 16 points here in the 2nd half.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now. Pascal Siakam, improvement, yes. Big-time player, no doubt.
And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That's his first foul. 1:39 left in the fourth quarter. In the corner, Powell with it. Back to Lillard, beyond the arc. Toronto grabs the miss. Siakam outside. .112 left to play here in the fourth. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lowry kicks to Siakam. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Well, Siakam in the clutch. What a delivery.
For Portland, they've gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth, going 6 for 7. Lillard attacking, and it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. And Anunoby now top of the key. Toronto working the ball around now. Lowry passes to Siakam. Covington with the steal. And here are the Trailblazers. The lead is 2. Lillard against Anunoby. It's good!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Van Vliet. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Fred Van Vliet does this consistently. Big-time moment. He's ready to meet it, guys.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Second one is good. Clean both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
He knew what was riding on those foul shots and didn't mess around, making this a 2-possession game.
Toronto calls timeout. They trail by 4. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
No time to waste here. Quick bucket and a foul.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
Lowry from outside. Portland grabs the miss. Now here's Lillard. And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, we continue